connecting. All right, there we go. Hello, hello, good morning. Good morning, guys. Why is my boy late? Dude, my camera wasn't working, so I had to try to figure that out. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Let me move my chat over here. Give me a second, I need to set up my charts. Oh boy, 1 hour is looking bearish. Yeah. What do we got here? Four minutes till market open. All right, let's mark these out real quick. All right. Interesting. Oh, Asia low, right? Yeah, this is Asia low. Asia low already got taken. Oops. Still want that. Yeah, it's still not able to take that. Good morning, guys. Is my delay? What's the delay for you guys? It says around like 20 seconds for me. So we have Fed funds rate. Market open. Kind of like the long here on market open. I'll actually join one in. We'll see if we can get through this level. Oh, that is not looking good. Interesting. We tagged into this base. So I thought this was going to see a little more upward movement, but I guess I wanted to test that one more time. Or maybe I should have kept my stop a little more sensitive. Still kind of like the long on that. I was trying to eat a little scalp, but I guess not. I think overall this looks bearish. This looks really bearish on the 1 hour, so maybe I should be fishing for just shorts here. I'm gonna try marketing in, stop above the current high on the 1 minute, and we'll see if we can break through that range. I want to set targets on range low, but we'll kind of see how PA reacts. Yeah, it should be a little volatile around this area, So that's London low. Getting a little reaction off of it. It's not really bullish to me. I'm going to add to this. I'm gonna take off a contract here. Let's go. I'm gonna go break even. I want this to hit range low. I don't know if it will. Come on. I'm just gonna exit. I got edged way too many times yesterday. All right, let's go. 1200 in the bag. Let's go, guys. It's already a solid opening trade. Took it off at 200, should have held. Oh, I don't know where that is actually. No long. I mean, this would have been a good long. 40 points already, but I'm a little hesitant to take longs right now. Actually, that probably would have been a fine long. I'm gonna buy in market. Actually, I'm long right here. I'm in two cons long. I broke this high, so I'm pretty bullish on this right now. At least for a short move. But that's not looking too great in terms of just PA, if I'm gonna be honest. I might just get out of this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get out. I don't like how weak that was looking. Like when this breaks, this should be This should just be zooming up, so. So I don't think it's worth the risk of holding that one. Yeah, that thing's dumping. Yeah, I don't know. This is why I was a little hesitant to take longs, just because I think overall market structure is pretty bearish. So just kind of chilling here. I'm probably just gonna wait for a different setup. Yeah, it's crazy. I would say usually this is really bullish, so. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe we will look long. I want to see a little bit more strength. I'm gonna try long here actually. I'm gonna put stop below the current wick. If we leave a imbalance on that 1 minute candle, I'm gonna add another one. Or I mean 15-second candle, not 1 minute. It's not enough strength for me to add. I would have added if it had like a pretty big bull candle there. I want to say this is like my minimum target. I'm actually gonna add one on that. Because the delay is hard to take my trades. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I don't think there's much I can do about the YouTube delay. I have everything set to like the lowest possible, so I don't really know. Bro, is it worth to reactivate the Express account for $600? I say if you've gotten a payout, it's like kind of worth it if you're pretty confident getting the next payout. If not, it's just overall value wise, it's not worth it to reactivate your Express. So yeah, I mean, cause yeah, you can get 5 XFAs. 550k XFAs with that, right? Stream has like 20 seconds delay. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I can't really do anything about the delay, unfortunately. Yeah, but at the same time, it's not really like, I'm not really doing signals, you know? I'm just trading live, kind of showing you guys how I trade, so. Needs to close above 650. 650. Yeah. I'm thinking like 670 for us to be like ultra bullish. But yeah, whoever asked about the reactivating XFA, yeah, I would highly consider just redoing the combine. Yeah, it's not bad to reactivate the XFAs. It's just you got to get a payout to make it worth it. But yeah, I don't know. If you're pretty confident in doing it, then I'd probably just go for the reset. You think we can go higher than your profit target? Yeah, we could. We absolutely could. Yeah, if you look at the daily chart, like we're just setting wicks on the bottom right now. Yesterday's wick was on the bottom, so I absolutely do think we can go over. And there was that level at, where's that level? 892 that I was looking at. So yeah, honestly, yeah, we could absolutely go higher. Yeah, I mean, this could be like bottom, and like FOMC just pumps this up even higher because we do have the 1020 cross. And the last time we had the 1020 cross after dipping below it was like we went like skyrocket. Like, let's see. So last time we went below the 1020 cross, it like crossed over and crossed back. We tested the 10 again, and we just kind of mooned. So we're kind of in the same area. What helped you work on your hold times? I mean, I think I come from swing trading. Oh, shoot, we got our first profit target. Let's go. I didn't realize. Nice. Yeah, I used to trade a lot of Forex. So trading Forex, and I would swing trade Forex. So I'm just kind of used to holding my trades like pretty long, honestly. Like some of my trades would last like a couple months. So honestly, like closing trades like this quick is different for me. Okay, looks like this is all it wanted. We took one off here. I am gonna look to close this out. let's see. I'm gonna check the 1 minute chart again. 8 seconds. Yeah, that's closing pretty bearish. I want to see if we can get a little retrace on the 1 minute before I close it. I'm gonna close it there. Yeah, I think this could continue going up, and this could just be a lower low. But I'm not really willing to risk that, to be honest. So yeah, absolute chance that this keeps going up. But if it does, I'll look to re-enter. I just don't like how PA is looking right now, so. But holding that long would have not been a bad idea. My target is also London High. Yeah, I think London High is probably gonna get taken. More than likely. I just wasn't sure if this was gonna come back down a little bit more before going up. So I just exited that, and honestly, if this like covers and then we're on our way again, I'm just gonna re-enter. You have 4 express accounts now? Dude, let's go. Done for the day. Heck yeah, man. That's huge. Congrats. Yeah, with FOMC coming up, if you're green, it's not bad to just kind of stay out of the market now and kind of see what FOMC gives you afterwards. Do I trade gold ever? No, I don't really trade gold. We have back tested a little bit, and I've been considering trading it, but we're not actively trading it. Long Bottom says, beautiful trade, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Kurt Robertson, do you prefer 150K or 50K accounts, and why? I prefer the 150K. In terms of like cost to like worth ratio, like drawdown and just all that, it's not as worth as a 50K, but I like the extra drawdown the 50K has for like initially building that buffer once you're funded. Yeah, I think on the XFAs, any account with no consistency, like initially building out that buffer on your account is really important. So yeah, I just like the 150K because it gives you a little more cushion. I'm started 5 fresh combines, 700 up on them right now, trying to get them to 1490 today. Let's go, dude. Yeah. I mean, honestly, we're gonna have a lot of volatility, so this week today could be the day to do it. Just had to open a new eval and mine got rinsed. Yeah, that's all, man. That's all good, man. It happens. Yeah, I had a few evals rinsed yesterday too, so. Yeah, honestly, just take them slow. When I'm doing evals, I don't like to do them all at the same time. I think the chance that market just go against you and you just ruin all your accounts at the same time is pretty high. So yeah, the overall market structure pretty bearish. I think off of that last 1 hour wick, order flow is bearish. I think this 1 hour wick that we're forming right now is like, we didn't really tap into anything, so I don't know if like we're going up. We might take London High, right? But I'm more inclined to short this market than anything. I am really wanting to find another entry into a short, and honestly, this could have been it. Even marketing it now doesn't seem like a terrible short. but 34-point stop above the previous high on the 1 minute. I don't like that. Yeah, honestly, probably around like 633 would have been a nice short. A 25-point stop, it's not too bad. That looks great to short. Oh man. Okay, maybe I should have just done it. It's way too late now. That would have been a good short though. Yeah, market is just weak. How much should I risk per trade in an account with 3K drawdown and an account with 6K drawdown? It really depends, especially if you're trying to take payouts out of them. Personally, on the 150Ks, when I have like 5K drawdown, I risk anywhere from like 250 to 500, and I kind of keep that until I have a bigger buffer, and then once I have like a 10-15K buffer, I'll risk up to like 1,000, but not on like every trade, you know. I'll still risk like 250, 100, or 500. When did trading really change my life? It wasn't really a payout or anything. It was just when I was able to like consistently make some money off of trading. Does Top Step have a discount? No, Top Step does not have discount. They like rarely do a discount. You're quickly analyzing like a machine, trying to achieve that. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think doing higher time frame analysis is really important. I do have like all the charts up on Nasdaq on different time frames, so definitely having that helps with that. JMK trading, or Peng said, you don't trade minis on 50Ks, right? Yeah, I wouldn't trade minis. Not when you're starting out, at least. If you build a buffer up, like a 10K buffer, then I definitely trade minis, but I would probably start out with like 5 up to like 10 micros on an eval. If you're really trying to push it, like 15, 20 micros on an eval. But that's like if you're really trying to just like pass it in 2 days, you know. But I think 5 to 10 is where it's at for for 50K combines. H2R Tyler, yeah, my other XFAs have like 200 to 300 left in them. I've been having a heck of a time getting my buffer built up. Yeah. It's hard, man. It's really, really difficult, but I personally think it's worth risking the XFAs to build that buffer. Personally, but I noticed with my trading that I need drawdown and profitable. Some days it can take a few times try to get this sync with the market. Yeah, I agree. I also take some time to get like in sync with the market. That's why I take a lot of stabs at the market with like low risk. And then once I do get in sync with the market, I just start compounding my trade. But I do agree, you do need some drawdown, and that's why I like the 50K accounts too. It gives you a little more wiggle room to hit that trade that really really matters. Like these trades are good. Like we're up 1600, right? And these will add up, but I guess just the way I like to trade, I like to find like the overall trend of the market and then just like compound it. I think that's how I stay profitable. I think I'd be more break even, I think, if I just traded like these little moves. Daily day trade, how many screens are you using at the moment? To trade, I am only using 3, but I do have 5 screens. I have like YouTube and like our chat on one, and I have Discord on the other. If you have a name to your strategy, what would you say it is? Because I still don't fully understand your strategy. I trade a lot of I trade few different like entry models, right? I have few different entry models for like what I trade. I would say like what I trade is more support and resistance, break and retests. That's like more generally. Like I'll find areas of like support and resistance, and then I'll see if the market like tests it, and I'll trade the shift in market structure. Or if I have a support here, but it's like breaking it, then I'll trade the retest on it. But if it has like a lot of momentum, right? I'll just mark it in. I'll trade the momentum as well. I don't know what I would exactly call what my strategy is. I find a lot of like high confluent price bases, and I use them as support and resistance, and then I use those levels to gauge what market structure and price action is doing, and yeah, just trade price action at those levels. Yopi said, hey, I just started learning about trading. What is the best way to begin learning? Any recommendations? Yeah, I would recommend paper trading if you're just starting out. You can literally go on TradingView and open up a TradingView account, and it's just paper money, like fake money, and just trade with that. I would say that's like the best thing, because I think just exposure to the market and like having trading experience is number one. And then while you're doing that, I would just read up on some books, and namely Trading the Zone, Biggest Loser Wins, and Mental Game of Trading. I think those 3 are like really, really good books. And then I would just look into some basic market structure, so you can read market structure. And I would just kind of put those together and just kind of see what you can formulate in terms of an edge. Naughty Zwan. Hey bro, if you want, I can show you how to fix the delay in the stream. Yeah, absolutely. If you're in Discord, here's a Discord link. Naughty. I don't know how to say your name, but you can go in there and like put in the suggestions or something on how to fix it, and then I'll definitely do that. Yeah, because I can run through a combine no problem in 2 days, but I feel like I've been bleeding out daily when I try to maintain a 500 daily loss limit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on your style of trading. Guys, we've had this multi-tested BB on our chart for like the past week. And just look at this, you know? This is just a key level. And once you get to key levels, it'll be support and resistance, right? But you'll also get like this around it because this is just where, you know, buyers and sellers are just kind of fighting. There's a lot of volume in this area. So I do think it's not smart to just like make a random trade here, but we should just really see what market structure is doing. For example, what I'm looking at right now, I'll bring this chart over. So this is time frames from 1 to the 4 hour. Hold on, let me get rid of some of these indicators. That's okay. All right, that's fine. So, I mean, 1 minute, obviously, right? Just in terms of market structure, higher high, higher low. So I could see us going up here. Wicks on the 5, wicks on the 15, wicks on the 30. We're like not breaking any of these lows. Wicks on the hour, and then wicks on the 4 hour. I think that just spells bullishness for me. So, if anything at this level, I'd be looking for a long, right? I think it's just, I think it's just literally that simple. Like, just look at what market structure is doing. Are we breaking any key levels with the candle body? If not, you know, just what are the candles doing? You know, we're putting in huge wicks on the bottom, so I'm just more inclined to long on this market. Yeah, this would have been an okay trade. We like broke this high, right? This one broke it, retested again, breakthrough. But now it's like, how high is this gonna go? In terms of how high it's gonna go, honestly, I target London high. But yeah, you have to kind of gauge price action as it's going, because just stay on the 15-minute. Higher time frame will always win out, right? So we'll go to the 15-minute for now, maybe the 30. If we want this to continue going up, like, we're gonna have to break probably this high right here, right? Like, what is this on the 5-minute? You know, that would give you your market structure on the 5-minute. High or low, higher high, higher low, higher high, right? But if you just wick this, then we're not really reclaiming this level. You want to candle body close over it, and you kind of want to reclaim that level and then go up, right? Hey man, life. Trade well and good luck today. No trades for me. In the office, many meetings. Reminder to consider trading small and volatility this afternoon. Thanks, man. Yeah, have a good day at work. We will try to be as safe as possible on our mains, and maybe full port some evals. So. I don't know how to say your name. Hash. What do you see the next trade being executed? I would say this is a high risk trade, but I could see this. And it really depends on what your risk tolerance is, what your strategy is. But if you're just trading market structure, like lower time frame, like this is looking fine. I think just overall, my bias on the market is bearish. So I'm just personally more hesitant to take longs, but I could absolutely see this grinding up and hitting London high today. Hey Michaelville 4, welcome back. Good morning, Dior. What did I trade so far? We traded this short and we traded this long, and then I think I lost one trade somewhere. I don't remember where. But yeah, we're 2-1 on trades, and we're up 1,600. Can vouch. Big Loser Wins is a very good one. Yeah, Biggest Loser Wins is a really good book. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of Tom Hugard and how he trades. So yeah, would definitely recommend. Down 500 on a new eval already. Shaking my head. Hey, it's all good, man. Like I said, it happens. Yeah, honestly, it happens. Like I've blown. Like so far, I've blown a good amount of exit phase. I've blown a good amount of evals. It just happens, right? But your cost when you're trading prop firms, your cost to like buying evals has to be less than the cost, or be less than how many payouts you get. You know, because like trading is already like really hard in itself. But prop firms add all these rules to make it even harder. So honestly, prop firms have such an edge, right? On top of the edge trading already has. So the only way prop firm is worth it is if you're able to take, you know, obviously if you're able to take more payouts than evals and, you know, XFAs, right? But just how it's set up, you're going to breach accounts. It's really, really difficult to hold on to an account for, you know, a long time. So like normalize breaching accounts, and yeah, just aim for those payouts to make it worth it. Charles Narwin, I'm pretty stoked for the launch of your mentorship. I appreciate that, man. I'll definitely make it worth your guys as well. Do I use order flow? What indicators do I use? I don't use order flow in the sense that like I'm using a book map, but I think for the most part it's pretty easy to see on the charts which way order flow is in terms of kind of like the short term, right? Because it can always change on you, but whenever you get a gap in candles, I know like ICT calls it fair value gap. I just call it an imbalance. But when you get an imbalance, it literally just means, like, for example, this is a bullish imbalance, right? It literally just means, or like this is a bullish imbalance on this candle. It literally just means there were more buyers than there were sellers, right? That's literally all this candle means. Right? And it's just a visualization on the chart of what's happening on the books. So if there's more buyers than sellers, just law of supply and demand, and price is gonna go up. Excuse me. What would I look for an entry in theory? I would look for an entry where we have a shift in market structure. So just for example, if I was trying to get in here, right? So we have a high here. You have a low here. I go on a lower time frame. 15 seconds is my entry time frame. So honestly, ideally, like we come down here, we don't break this low, we come up and shift market structure, like right here. So wherever we shift would have like honestly been my entry if I like were to take this trade. You know, something like that. But like I said, like overall, like I'm having a really hard time being bullish on this market. So I'm really hesitant to take longs right now. I think this was an obvious long. This long we took. I was targeting a little higher, but I was fairly certain that it was going to take at least test this high, right? Because this is a distribution pattern we trade, and I always say like if this gets taken, like this is super bullish, but it'll always come up to like test that level. But since like we just put in a wick, we're not able to close above it. Like we never really took the level. So I think that shows us that we're still in bearish order flow. So that's why I'm like hesitant to take longs right now. This just confirmed me that we're bearish. Burnt, what button do you hold down to draw the line with a magnet like that? It's control. Yeah, if you hold control, you'll magnet to the candle wicks. But if you're close, you can also magnet to the bodies as well, like that. Do you trade AM and PM? Yeah, I do trade AM and PM, but honestly, I should probably stop trading PM. Not gonna lie, I think my PM win rate is like atrocious. That noise. When does the mentorship start? I'm thinking about launching it in sometime in January. I think in the latest I should have it ready by February, but like early January to like mid-January is kind of where I'm thinking. Where would you put your stop if you're long? I put my stop usually just below structural lows. So I probably would have put my stop right here. I would have gone stopped out. Yeah. But I don't know. That's why I didn't take this. It just didn't look like a great trade, in my opinion. I think if I was trading an eval, I would have just taken this, just because I'm just trying to squeeze everything out of the market on evals. ES is very bullish. Yeah, I haven't taken a look at ES today, but I believe you. Draw might be previous day low. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, but we are in this range, so. Hold on one second here. That was weird. My door was like rattling. On 50K Combine, Charles Darwin asks, how do you recommend sizing as you build consistency? On a Combine, I don't know. I take Combines probably a little different than, I don't know, maybe some people. I just like to size heavy. So I'll just size like double what I would normally trade. So on a Combine, or like on a 50K XFA, if I had one, I would probably trade like 5 micros, maybe 10 micros at max on a really like S plus setup. But if it's just if it's an eval, then I would consider doing like 10 to 20 micros, just so I can pass it in 2 days. But I would still take like the same trades. I might take a little bit more aggressive trades. Yeah, that's personally how I take XFAs, but I'm not really too worried about like breaching not XFA, a Combine. I'm not too worried about like breaching Combines. So, if you're like, just say this is your last chance at a Combine and you had to pass it, then I would not do that, obviously. I would trade like 3 to 5 micros. Yeah, no problem, Burnt. Sebastian, do you trade full-time? Yes, I'm trading full-time right now. Manu said, man, last night I traded Asia using bases, someone who's been laser focused on ICT. I was amazed with how smooth identifying everything was happening because of bases and broken bases was. Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't really bag on ICT. I don't really bag on any other trading strategies because I think they can all work, right? An edge is an edge. I really like the base edge. identifying those key bases, dude. I'm glad you're able to see them by yourself and you're trading those, because dude, they're money, dude. You'll print off them. Yeah, congrats, man, Manu. Yeah, tips for toss up X. Yeah, it's nice to learn those shortcuts. Yeah, like Alt J is Ray. Yeah, definitely like learning those shortcuts help you chart a little faster. So you trying to help a brother pass an eval? Wow, I'm doing that right now, man. Baha, I'm starting liking YM more than NQ. Check the chart, clean sweep, liquidity reverse almost every day. You can check it out. Let's see YM. Oh, dude, what the heck? That's so trendy. I already like that PA. Like, we're making so much money on this PA already. Sweep and come down. Sweep and come down. Sweep and go up. Sweep and come down. Sweep and go up. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, dude, maybe I should start trading Dow. Oh, this is ugly. Actually, it's not too bad. I think you could probably trade this as a channel, right? Once you kind of identify this part. Like, I think this would be like hard to read, but this would be an easy trade. Especially this would have been an easy trade. Honestly, I might look at Dow too. I need to backtest more of these assets, because I've only backtested NQ. So I'm really only comfortable testing or trading NQ, but I'll check out Dow. This is looking really nice. Yeah, look at that. Oh, this would have shaken out so many people. Y move is way slower than Q. Yeah, I mean NQ just it moves faster, right? Than like ES and the Dow. What's the ticker for Russell? Is it R? RTY. How's the liquidity on this? Oh, that's not bad either. Asia's really bad. Russell's not too bad. That's looking pretty strong, right? On an up move. I'm just still having a hard time trusting a short, or trusting a long, so I don't think I will take a long here unless some like higher time frame, that candle starts shifting. So what time is it right now? 11:30. Oh, when is FOMC? FOMC is pretty soon, right? FOMC is an hour. Yeah, I think the rate's already like The market's like already accepted the rate. I think the rate's already priced in. We're gonna have to see what Powell says during the press conference. I think that's really gonna shake the market. Is it a good day to trade or is it choppy? I think it's fine. Like we're up a good bit. I don't think it is choppy. Okay, like those wicks are choppy, but I think there were clear setups, and we're obviously like chopping up right now. So I don't know, if you want to just flip a coin, I would go long until we hit some key levels. I don't really feel like flipping a coin right now, so. Yeah, like we just had another pullback, setting a higher low, like this, you know. If you're gonna take a trade just based on purely on market structure, like, you know. What does it look like on the 15? You know, something like this. Completely valid. I don't think it's too good of a setup, just with kind of how big the up and downs are, you know. But it's more than valid. But like I said, I'm skeptical. I'm very short on the market right now, so. But yeah, just Cam, that's what I think. It's I don't think it's a bad day to trade. We do have news, FOMC, so market's gonna be a little indecisive until we get that shakeout on press conference. Yeah, look at this. They just took that recent low after setting higher highs like 1, 2, 3 times. This week has been horrible. Yeah, honestly, this week, yeah, it's not been a good week. I 100% agree with you. Yeah, we made it out green. This was a bad day yesterday. Yesterday was bad. I think I bricked, yeah, I bricked like 2 evals yesterday, trying to trade some evals during the PM session. Yeah, honestly, if you're green early on this week, I think you just take it and run, to be honest. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, if you're up 1600 right now, just getting up and going back to bed. But I'm gonna trade, because I love trading. Are you waiting for a break of the orb, or you think it's already going to chop since it hasn't broken yet? That's a good question. I didn't even draw out the orb today. Let's see. What does the orb look like? What's the shortcut for a triangle? Alt Shift R. Okay, I need to memorize that. Yeah, we're still in that, aren't we? Yeah, honestly, the orb breakout would be perfect too, in line with a long for me. I would long if we broke this. If we came up here and we started consolidating above this, yeah, I'll go long. And same thing with short. The orb is like near range low, so if we break the orb on the bottom side and break the range, I will also short that. So yeah, I think orb is like perfect today. Yeah, good call on that, man. Yeah, I think we should just watch the orb, see what happens. With that said, it is FOMC, so you can throw orb out the window if the market wants to do something else. I'm trading NDX on CFD because futures prop unavailable in my country, North Korea. Oh shoot. Wait, I think aren't CFDs illegal in North Korea too? I couldn't sell evals in North Korea when I was running my CFT platform, so I think you're messing with me, bro. I think tomorrow will be trending and more clear. Yeah, probably. I think we'll definitely get market direction after FOMC today, right? So Thursday and Friday will probably be a lot trendier. Price action is crap whenever FOMC is up. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't the best for sure. It's really choppy right now. Yeah, I think whenever you get price action, that's just like totally disregarding market structure. It's probably just better to not trade, especially if you trade market structure, because I mainly trade off market structure. Down 700 now, shaking my head. It's all good, bro. We have a lot of opportunity today, so I think we just stay patient now, and then we can net some good trades. Topher 9203, do you ever trade your own money? I used to. I do have a personal Forex account, but I haven't traded that in a little bit either. I used to mainly trade Forex, so, but that'd be cool to open up a personal futures account and use that as like a master to trade across. The Ripper Jack, are you trading FOMC today? Yeah, I'll see if we get any setups on FOMC. Maybe full port and eval on FOMC, we'll see. Any chatters? I need help, I'm losing my mind. Bro. Yo, we got this, bro. We just need a little patience in this market, especially up until FOMC. Up until the press conference. I think the press conference is in an hour and the data release is in 30 minutes. Bro, do you realize how quick you got to 1K and averaging 150 viewers? I have no idea. It's pretty crazy, but I don't know like how many, because I never really watch like streams and stuff. So I don't know how many viewers people usually get. Either way, very humbled that we have 176 viewers, so that's pretty crazy. I appreciate it, guys. The orb looks very different on ES. Let's check ES. Oh yeah. What was it again? Alt Shift R? 930 candle. Oh yeah. I don't know what this line is, but I drew out some important line over here and we're not able to break it. Oh, it's a macro base. So this is why these macro bases are like so nice. Like whenever you get near them, you just get chopped, and that's why this whole market's been chopping around it. Now we're just rejecting off it. You got to mark out these key levels. They're so clutch. Oops, where am I trying to go? Oh, there it is. What was your biggest mental issue at the beginning of your trading career? My biggest mental issue is still my mental issue. It's probably over risking. I think I get too overconfident in some trades, and then I'll over risk on some trades, and that's usually how I end up blowing accounts, blowing evals. It's just risk. Risk is the hardest part for me. I think like my psychology is fine, methodology is fine. You need really good risk management. Yeah, you need all three of those in conjunction with each other. None of those are really optional. So yeah, I would say risk is my kryptonite. It's probably stems from other emotions such as greed, but you know, those are really natural. So you know, no one's perfect. You know, I'm not like a 10-figure, you know, like multi-millionaire trader. You know, that's not me. I got an edge. I'm running it. I'm taking payouts. You know, so yeah. This is why I probably wouldn't have longed. It was just looking really bearish, the market. Especially when you have this, like this, we talk about this all the time on stream. This distribution pattern where you're grinding down, you have that drop, you come back up, and you continue grinding down. And the only way this is bullish, right, is if you break this high. Otherwise, you're just, if you don't break this high, you're confirmed in like bearish order flow. But yeah, chasing trades, my biggest mental hurdle is still my biggest mental hurdle from the start of my career to now. I would say it's my risk management, especially when I'm feeling really greedy and overconfident. House about those kept getting faked out. Gotta walk away. Yeah. Yeah, guys. I would just. Yeah. Probably just gotta chill till after FOMC, honestly. Like, even this wasn't clear, to be honest. Like, it looked like this was level holding, right? This level. And usually when you get stuff like this will, like, when you wick past the previous low, you end up like rocketing up. But I think on the macro, our order flow is bearish, so I don't know. It's conflicting signals. So I think when you have conflicting signals like that, it's better to just stay out. Just Cam, you're coming from Forex? Yeah, I'm coming from Forex. You're short for the double break. Nice. Yeah, I think this is gonna continue dumping. So I'm gonna want to look for an entry here, to be honest. My target is like 511-ish. But I want to wait till this breaks. But it's way better than before, right? You can handle it better. Otherwise, yeah, I don't get greedy often. I still do get greedy, you know? It's just normal, right? You can't, like, humans cannot be not greedy. It's just how we are. But yeah, I'd say that's my biggest hurdle, but not too bad. IMO. Full out 30 points. Let's go. Kurt Robertson. Good short, man. 30 points. Where's that from? From here? I see. Maybe like this break. That's pretty solid, man. That's a good trade. Yeah, off this break. That would have been a good trade. Now time for the chop? Yeah. I'm gonna actually sell one here. We're getting a little aggression in that candle. I want to see that have some momentum through the orb. I'm only in one contract, but once it breaks, I might add into this. If it breaks, I should say. Ooh, that's not looking too good, is it? I'm gonna hold my finger on the trigger. I might be out of this earlier. I still like it. Hit base, range bottom. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stopped out of this. Yeah, stopped out. Hindsight, that was probably not the best trade. Stopped out for like 300. I'm still short on the market here. I don't know how far this is gonna come up. My entry was probably just bad, but I still like this going down. I just really like that momentum down on that 15-second candle. I was hoping we'd break, but honestly, after this candle didn't close over these lows, I probably should have been out. But yeah, I don't know. That was a really good bounce off the range lows, so I should have probably not taken that in hindsight. Am I looking to take any trades before pre-conference? Yes, I am. If I see something that I like, I'll take it. Like I said, I'm pretty short biased, so I'm just fishing shorts mainly. I think Kurt Robertson took this trade. That definitely would have been a trade that I would have liked to trade or liked to take, but I didn't quite catch it. So sucks to suck. Yeah, I don't know. We took low today, so set a new low for the day. We did touch range bottom, so that is a what's it called, that is a chance that, you know, we could have a ton of buyers coming in and we have a shift in order flow. This volume, yeah, we got a lot of volume in that. Yeah, I really like that candle. I just thought it was gonna dump on that candle instead of reverse. Yeah, look at that. I was hoping this move was this move. All right, well, 15 minutes before the release of the data, I'm gonna wait, and then we'll see how that setups for the press conference. Blew the funded account before FOMC. Oh, no, Okatari, no. Dang. There's always another combine, man. You got this. Don't give up, man. I know why your live stream is delayed, because you have playback on it. What is playback? What does that do, and how do I turn it off? Let's see. Dang, that's an easy short, right? Okay, guess not. You might have order flow might be bullish. What the heck was in my eye? We down 5 from now, up $2. This is PA, man. Let's go. At least you're up. So Huang Yi said, I know why your live stream's delay. You have playback on it. Up my volume? I think my volume's at max, man. My mic, I don't think it can go any higher. Like, this is my audio mixer. My main mic is literally maxed out. To turn off autoplay for YouTube, live, or any YouTube video, you need to toggle the autoplay switch within the player itself while watching. We'll go to read. Oh, so it's on. So you guys need to turn off autoplay, right? To turn off autoplay for YouTube Live or any YouTube video, you need to toggle autoplay. Yeah. So while you're watching, you need to turn off autoplay. Yeah. You guys, can you guys try that? Turning off autoplay and see if the delay gets better. Maybe like turn off autoplay and refresh the window. Yeah, this was a good trade in hindsight. Honestly, probably could target this. Yeah, but I'm trying to just stay out until, honestly, FOMC. 15-second delay, not too bad now. Tiki, how are you today, bro? I'm up 620 USD. Let's go, dude. I'm not doing too bad. I think we're 2 and 2 for trades. Up 1300. Trying to see if we can get a winner here, but maybe after FOMC. We have to see. Why don't you use Discord for streams without delay? I can't stream both YouTube and Discord. And yeah, I'm considering making Discord streaming more of a, like a perk. So that's kind of my thought on it. Like a perk for those in the mentorship. So I can kind of talk to them while we're trading too. Yeah, I would need I'm pretty sure I need to upgrade my computer for it. So check your DVR settings, JMK, make sure it's off. Is that on YouTube or on OBS? I'll check OBS first. Where are my settings? That's on YouTube? Okay, let me check that. It's probably in like the streaming dashboard. Let's see. Live streaming, channel level settings. Nope, not that. Stream settings. So wait, do I have to, did you say disable DVR? When DVR is turned off, viewers cannot rewind live streaming. They can only watch live in real time. After the stream ends, you can still choose whether the stream. So I gotta turn DVR off. All right, well, I just turned DVR off, so maybe you guys can try restarting the stream. Let's see if that makes it any better. There it is. Dang, this is what we're looking for. Yeah, volume's coming in. I'm gonna go in one contract here. I'm gonna go in for a little scalp here. I don't want to take this too long. 5 minutes to hourly candle close. Yeah, I'm just gonna exit. I don't like that. This might come back down, but I don't want to risk it at this time. Yeah, I got in really late there, so that's my fault. How many points would have that been? Like 12 point scalp. That's kind of what I was aiming for, but yeah, user error. That's fine. We took that low that I was looking at, so honestly, maybe if we see some sort of reversal here, I might look to take it, but I'm definitely gonna wait for the news to drop first, and then we'll see what FOMC gives us. Is the delay any better, guys? With DVR off? Honestly, do kind of like that. Let me see. It's so hard. I'm so bearish on the market. Maybe I'm overly bearish. Same for you? Okay. Yeah, if it doesn't really help, then I don't know what DVR is. I'll probably just turn it back on. Still 18-20 seconds. All right. Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to make it like 6, 7, or like 8 seconds or something like that. That's what it was at. I don't know how to do that. The giveaway, yes. The entry criteria for the giveaway is in our Discord. Here's the Discord. Yeah, the entry criteria is there. Check the giveaways channel. We're giving away probably 2 accounts on either tomorrow or Friday, or maybe both. Like maybe one each day, or both on Friday, or maybe both tomorrow. We'll see. So maybe you guys have a chance to like get them funded before next week. It was before Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah, I didn't really change anything on YouTube or OBS. That's why I'm a little confused. Yeah, if it's stream latency, I think that possibly could be it. Let me just show you guys. Oh, you guys can't really see that. Sure, I can't really show you guys. My stream key is on it, but my stream latency is on low latency, but I can't change it to ultra low because it's like grayed out. So that might be what it is, the stream latency. If I can change it to ultra low somehow, but maybe it's a hardware issue. I'm looking to get a new computer, so You saw recognition set at ultra low? Yeah, it's not letting me. So I don't know if it's like a hardware thing where it doesn't let me because my computer's not good enough. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, so data should be out, FOMC data. We really gotta wait for Powell. Mr. Powell. It's only like 5 seconds delay now? Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, it's 5 seconds from you too. I didn't change anything though, so I don't know. Do you bracket the news to pass an eval or pick a side? I don't know. I don't really trade news like that. I don't set brackets or pick a side, honestly. I'm gonna sell on this. Definitely should have marked out some levels here, but we'll see if we can take that low. I'm going for a little scalp here, guys. Pre, whatever you call it, pre-conference. Will it take me? I'm trying to get an extra contract in there. Let's go. I want to see this pop down. There's just a lot of weakness in the market, right? When you have like rounding PA, usually it's a little kind of parabolic like that. So I'm wanting this to come down and take out this next low. I'm gonna set my TP just a little higher just in case. And I'm not getting married to this. If this stuff starts looking bad, I am just gonna exit. Honestly, a little iffy. There's some buy pressure here for sure. Alright, got out. God dang it, dude. What the heck? Was not expecting that. No, I should have got out earlier. That was a little greedy of me. Come on. Why does it not want to take that low? Edge my TP like that. What time does the news come out? I think the news is out, but Jerome is speaking at 11:30, so in like 25 minutes. And edge probably like 4 ticks. Feels bad. I'm actually gonna short this. Let's see if I can get in. I want to actually get in 2 contracts here. I don't know if it's gonna fill my limit though. Okay, it did fill my limit. I'm gonna, same thing, I'm gonna kind of watch this. I want to see a good bearish reaction. If we end up closing a 15-second above this, I'm just gonna be out. Okay, I am out. Let's get a little retrace. All right, and I'm out. Dang, a few L's. Oh, now we go down. Ooh, maybe that's why. Oh shoot. I'm actually gonna resell this. I was kind of bearish on this move, but I think I was looking at the wrong thing. And now I still want this taken out. Let's see. We'll see if it a little grind down. Oh man, it kind of gapped. Damn, you gotta be kidding me, man. Unlucky. Interesting. Yeah, it didn't really respect the space at all, or like a little bit. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to assume, like, at least short term we're bullish. Damn, all my gains. Oh, press conference in like 20 minutes. I don't know. We're back in range. Back in range. Bottom of orb. Honestly, PA is still bearish. Kind of higher time frame. But this is not bearish at all, right? Bliss? How is that possible? How's what possible? Oh, it's 11:30 Pacific. Oh shoot, my bad. I was watching it on Pacific time. Oh shoot, my bad, guys. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern. Sorry, I have my Forex on, my Forex factory on Pacific time. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, my bad, guys. I was looking at it on Pacific time. Oh, so we got a lot of time. We got like 3 hours. Oh man. I should not have been scared to take these trades then. Not gonna lie, I kind of like this PA. I might be looking to go long here. London low. Yeah, I'll probably honestly just take this to London low. Space. Price base there. Be a little cautious of this, but I think we come up to touch London low. $633. Might even come up to test this base, but I'm probably just gonna try to take my full TP at London low. Yeah, honestly, we could be bullish from here on out and grinding up for the rest of the day. I think that's absolutely possible, but that's kind of thinking contrary. I think if we break the levels that we need to break, I'll go back long, but I just don't feel comfortable holding my position today. Maybe just, I don't feel comfortable holding my positions in December, to be honest. Hasn't been the best PA for that. I'm just gonna go break even. Yeah, why is he saying the call's in 20? That's because I was looking at the news on Pacific time. My bad. Pop. Nice entry, bro. I got the same entry, but I got choked out trailing. Dang. Yeah, I got a little choppy here, for sure. Almost 200 viewers. Everybody liked the stream. Oh dang! I think this is the most we've had, guys. Yeah, if you could like the stream, drop a W for this trade. Drop a follow too. We're doing a giveaway on Thursday and Friday for anyone who is following and kind of just like live and active in the stream. We're giving away two 50K accounts, possibly at Tradeify or Lucid. We'll see. You're taking a short stab here with a tight stop loss. Yeah, I think pretty valid. This is a kind of area where I think it could reverse, so that's why I'm taking my TP here. I don't know if I like that, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm just gonna exit the position there. I'm not really trusting it. It's really struggling on this base, and I don't know if we're gonna come up to touch the new low. So let's go. That's a big dub. We'll take it. Like this stream if you don't want to blow your account like I did. Oh dang, I should have held it. No. Alright, who told me to trim one off? Who was that? In a month you'll have like 1K viewers, you're goated. I appreciate that. Long bottom. Boom, alright, that's some bullish movement. Yeah, so if this gets held, I might go long this high. Otherwise, might look for a retrace and go up. But depending on how bullish we are, you know, we could see this just go vertical. So I'm just gonna be watching this. 1 minute left on the 5. I'm gonna see how the 5 closes. In a month you have like 1K viewers, you're goated. Yeah, I appreciate that long bottom. Too much sauce given. Yes. A lot of free sauce, guys. I'm in long markets. I like this. Going for a little scalp here. I like the strength coming out, breaking this high. With that said, not scared to just leave this trade. But I want to see this push through pretty quick and take out these highs here. If this 1 minute candle closes bearish, I'm probably just out. So this high right here, I want to see the 1 minute close above this. Otherwise, this is probably a failed trade. So 30 seconds left on the 1 minute candle. I'm just kind of watching that. I'm I'm out 40 points today is my day. Let's go, Kurt. Huge day, man. 40 points is big. We'll take 40. We just hit VWAP? Yeah, we're on like VWAP and all the MAs. This is a really bullish move up. So I think the possibility of us just kind of blasting through it was there. Yeah, period. Not really much else to say about it. I'm kind of trading the momentum. Oh shoot, wait, the 1 minute candle closed below. Yeah, I'm out, but I am gonna fish for another entry. I still like this long. I don't like where my entry is. I was hoping for a little bit more strength moving up and just kind of taking out this high real quick. But maybe a little retrace back into a long. Glad I was only short 1 micro, took a $50 loss. Would have been 500 if I was doing an NQ, but I got happy up 400 on a day. Let's go, dude. Congrats. Would I recommend for traded 5 flexor daily? I think it depends on how you like to trade. If you're pretty low risk, you know, and you want to just take some profits out every day, then obviously the daily is better, but okay. I'm back in. Stop below this. Yeah, we're closing pretty strong. The 5 minute close is really strong. 30 minute candle is engulfing. 1 hour is about to be engulfing. Where's that candle at? 655. Is that this high? Okay, yeah. So this high is probably where the 1 hour might struggle. With that said, I'm gonna set my TP for this high for now. But we'll see how PA reacts up here. I'm in 2 cons on this trade. Come on, I want to see us break this. That looks good. How many points are we looking at? 30 points. Not bad. Try long again. Okay. How old am I? I'm pretty old. Any tips for passing a funded? I'm on my first funded. Yeah, if you're on your first like eval, or eval or funded. I think regardless, if you're on your first eval or on your first funded account, I just take it slow. I wouldn't try to rush your first one. $200 viewers, let's go. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Man, I want to see like get bought up. That's kind of too weak for my liking. Yeah, this might stop me out, guys. Do I prefer 15 over 30? Yes, I do prefer the 15. It's mainly just for entries. Yeah. You meant eval, but thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I would just take it slow, man. There's no reason to rush, especially if it's your first one. Hit the like button, guys. Yeah. Listen to Jerry Arroyo. That man knows what he's talking about. Yeah, hit the like, guys, and give me a follow. We're doing a giveaway for 250Ks Thursday or Friday. Maybe both Thursday and Friday. So yeah, if you want to enter, you can either like and follow this YouTube channel or my Instagram and like and comment on the most recent 3 posts. But all the entry criteria is in my Discord. Here's my Discord. Yeah, guys. We're building up supply. We traded this a few times yesterday. Like a move up and another push up. Right, guys? You guys remember this trade from yesterday? We took 2 of these trades, so let's see if we get it here again. I think we will, because order flow does look bullish. It looks like, I mean, we're obviously setting higher highs, higher lows, putting a lot of gaps in the candles. We've just reclaimed the 50 moving average on the 5-minute, and where is that? Oh yeah, we reclaimed the VWAP as well. We're looking pretty good on this trade. I follow everything. You're mad chill. I appreciate that, man. Dooley Palmer. Thanks, bro. 2777923. Is that your phone number? What's your strategy, if you don't mind? I trade like support and resistance, break and retest. I just see how price action reacts to certain levels, and then I'll just trade market structure. Yesterday was bad. First day on Express, PNL minus 1900. Dude, sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, yesterday's PA was really difficult to trade. Yeah, yesterday's PA was not fun at all either. You have to be like really quick in and out of the markets yesterday. So yeah, if you're like me who likes to hold trades, it was definitely more difficult. Would you Surg trades, would you call yourself a momentum trader or have a set strategy that every criteria must be met before entering? No, I don't think my strategy is that strict. I have like a few confluences that I look for, and I just kind of react to how price action is looking at those levels. But yes, there are a few things that need to happen before I enter a trade though. For my A+ setups. Just because I see some ICT terms on my chart. Oh, do I? I don't know. I learned a lot of trading just from like random discords, a lot of stuff online. So definitely there could be some ICT stuff kind of scattered into like what I think the chart is gonna do. But I don't like specifically trade ICT. You blew 7K XFA yesterday? Aw, dude, sorry to hear that, man. If it makes you feel better, I blew like 30K XFAs. And not once, but twice, so... it happens, man. I'm telling you, these XFAs aren't meant to really last. It's really difficult to make them last, so... yeah, don't take it hard on yourself. Just try again, honestly. what helped made your psychology become profitable? Losing a lot of money. That will help your psychology. I don't recommend it though, but it will help for sure. Yeah, man. It's just a lot of experience. I've been trading for like 8 years now, and it took me a while to become even like. It took me a while to even go break even. To be honest, it took me like 3 years to even go break even. Started to see some profitability like year 4. Year 4 was when I had like my first like 5-6 month green streak, and it wasn't even that good, you know, but it was still like consistent. It was still green. Yeah, I mean, exactly. ICT just like renamed a lot of concepts that were already known in trading, so. I like how you just mentioned your strategy is not strict. That's what makes you click with you in this stream. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm like super strict on my rules, but I like, of course, like I have a set of rules I follow, right? But I don't know if the market's giving you something, you know, you gotta take it. If you have an edge, you gotta play your edge, right? YM was clean yesterday. Yeah, YM looked clean yesterday. Prefer Forex or futures, and what's your recommendation for best Forex broker? It kind of depends on where you are. In the US, I like Rwanda. But I don't really know for outside the US, to be honest, which brokers are the best. But inside the US, I like Rwanda. But that's mainly because I swing Forex, so Rwanda has no commissions. It's just the commission is built into the spread. So the spread's a little wider, but I don't really like scalp on Forex, so yeah. B Money reacts, yo JK, bro, I'm down 2 evals on the day. Definitely want to ask for some help, fam, if that's possible. Yeah, man, definitely probably the mentorship would be the best choice. But other than that, man, just like I don't know, I just recommend watching how I trade. I try to like talk about my thought process behind every trade as well, so you guys can, you know, kind of learn from that as well too. So but yeah, man, I'm here to help. Derek Lee, do I trade both prop firm at the same time? What do you mean, Forex and futures? Because I'm not trading Forex right now. I'm just strictly trading futures. But I do copy trade across different firms in futures. Hypnotize. I just did 2 years in trading. It's been really tough. Yeah, it's very, very hard. Your first few years especially is really difficult. So no, I'm sure everyone here can empathize with you on that. Not sure about this rounding top on the 1 minute. Yes, I kind of see that. Let me see. Checking the other time frames right now. Yeah, it absolutely could come down, but I'm still bullish on this PA. I'm just more worried that my entry is bad, because I think honestly my entry should be down here and my stop be a little lower. I think there's a chance that it does this. But in terms of market direction, I'm still bullish. This definitely looks like preliminary supply. Usually when you get this in like a move up, you'll get a pretty fat move up. So do like that or something. Actually, I like one on the bottom. Yeah, the only I like the trade idea. I don't like my trade. My entry should have been a little better. But yeah, hypnotize, man. Trading's not easy, man. So yeah, I mean, if it's something you really want, you know, just don't give up. It'll come over time. We're starting to lose VWAP. Yeah, this trade might be in the dirt. We'll see. I'm gonna hold my stop there. I don't think it's a bad stop. But if the retrace is deeper than I want, then it's probably gonna stop me out. It's alright, I'll just take the L if I take it. Yeah, it's trading will teach you more. Trading will teach you more about yourself than probably a lot of things you could do in life. So you'll learn a lot about yourself. I do have it. Preliminary supplies like this. But yeah, this might take me out and then go up, which is unfortunate, but you know what, it happens, so. Better to not beat myself up on it. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I'm still bullish on the short-term move. I don't know how high we're gonna go, but I still like up. This was London low, so I don't know if we want to test that. 5 minute. I'm gonna get rid of some of these drawings. Yeah, the 15 still looks good. 30 still looks alright. The 1 doesn't look quite as good, but the 1 doesn't look bad either. 4 looks good. Yeah, this is kind of the P I was worried about, that it'll just take me out before going up. But we'll watch it. We can look to re-enter this, so. I agree with my 6 months of trading. I found those deep-seated fears that meditating could not find. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's definitely, it's not easy. Yeah, I'm still fishing long, guys. I don't think this is the end of the pullback, so. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to short this. I don't know. I think these look way too bullish to short though. gonna try long off that. It looks like we're bouncing off value area, so, and we have a shift in market structure, so I'm gonna try this long. Let's try 2 cons. Let's see if we get it. Hey, JMK, I'm gonna head out, brother. Definitely tomorrow and other days this week. Have an amazing day. Yeah, have a good day, man. I wanted to take that level on the 1 minute. What is that looking on the 5? 5's not looking too bad. Rock trades. Your stream has 22 second lag. You can reduce it as low as 3 seconds. Yeah, but I've tried. I don't know what else I can do to try to lower it. Everything seems like it's on the lowest. Someone else said there was only 5-second delay on it, so. Yeah, good job, Gunner, on your XFA. That's huge, dude. Yeah, congrats. Especially in this PA. This week's PA, you're doing really good. Yeah, guys, I really like this move up. I feel really confident on it if we break above this level. I'd call this more of a key level here, so. How can we mark a key level? Let's see. Style. Yellow. Kind of like orange. So I want to break this. Yeah. We're right at a base here too. So we definitely want to clear this as well. I am probably going to drop this break even. Nice. It looks like we're claiming the base. That's a really good sign. Add one more contract, total 3. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I would have added it here if so. Right here. go key level, so it's easier to see. If this 1 minute candle closed above, I probably would have added a third contract. But it didn't close, so I was a little hesitant. Yeah, I don't know. The trade's risk-free now. The trade's free. So I think I just let it ride. I'm trying to see if I can let this go a little further. And I think I can, to be honest. So I'm gonna take one off at this high here. This still needs to get broken for us to be bullish up higher. But if this gets taken, then I can see this. I can even see London high getting taken. I can see all of this getting taken, but I'll probably just take profits at range high. Alright. This one might be a bit of a more slow grinder, so I'll set up the drawings. Got in at 622. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh, you got in pretty good entry. Oh, that's right where I got in. Let's go. You like this trade? Looking amazing? Yeah. Yeah, guys, my ultimate target for this trade, let's see, what is that? 671. So 671 would be a good target. I wouldn't say it's my ultimate target. My last target here would be around 729. Yeah, I like around 729, which is pretty much clearing that one previous high, and it's the end of the weekly value area. And this push-up looks strong, so I definitely think it's possible. We do want to break this though, right? Otherwise, this trade's pretty much invalidated, but it's looking good. Got 614. Let's go. 614 is a heck of a good entry too. If it closes above 650, is that what you're looking at? Yeah, 650 is good. Yeah, 650. 100% agree. Is that 650? This is 641. Alright, well, we got 650 on the one. Where are my charts? Okay, 5 minute just closed. Closed pretty bullish. 15 has 5 minutes left. Also looks really bullish. 30 minute looks bullish. 1 hour looks like it's about to engulf the previous candle, and the 4 hour is putting in a pretty big wick. Yeah, honestly, I would say for a long, you want to break this. I'm gonna take TP here just because just in terms of market structure, I think like something like this is possible, right? Or maybe even like a lower wick or something. So I want to secure a bag here if this pushes up, and then I'm gonna hold a contract to see if we can get back to range high. Mingo, what's up, man? What time do we get news? 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern? Yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern. Yep, it's FOMC, and then Powell's gonna have a press conference afterwards. Yeah, I think the rate cut's probably already priced in, right? Just kind of where we're at. So we gotta really see what Powell says. Yeah, I like today's PA much better than yesterday as well. Can you define priced in? Yeah, I mean, I think the chance of a rate cut's like 90%. And because it's so certain, like people are already trading Nasdaq like the rate cut already came in. You know, they're already predefining what the market is. And I think the market will react to whatever Powell says in the press conference, like whatever he decides to do going forward. I think that's what's going to really shake the market up. So once the news releases, I think, you know, we'll get a little volatility, but I think when the press conference starts, that's when the real moves will come. How to hold trade longer? I hold longer, I lose it back. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance I lose it, 100%. But I think if you want to be profitable, you gotta let your winners run. I have higher targets, so I'm not really antsy to close this out. And if it does end up retracing on me for some reason, I'm still up 120 in profit, so it's not too bad. You know, I think you have to have your methodology in place. You know, if I close out my trades all too early, then I definitely wouldn't be profitable. Like, I need to let my trades hit TP. And there are times where you should close your trades early. There are times where you should set your stops up break even, but it's very situational. Can you define your strategy? Is it targeting key levels, aiming for big wins, following momentum and trend? Am I missing something? Yeah, it's kind of all of those. I find a key level, I see how price reacts, so I trade price action. If market structure is looking good, I enter. For my exits, I look at some other key levels. I see how momentum is. If market's trending in the direction, then I'm gonna hold my trade. I like to take profits at value area. I like to take profits at key levels, areas of liquidity, VWAP. I just like to see what the market is giving me, and then kind of just take my TPs there. It's cursed 9100. Has anyone gotten payouts watching this stream? I think someone got payout. I don't know if it's because he watched the stream, but someone took like 4K from 5XFAs. Yeah. So a lot of people in here are doing good. I took 3 payouts. On Top Step, I've taken like 5 payouts total, but I'm pretty new to futures. Like, I've only been trading futures for like a month and a half now, so. Trim one here looks bearish now. I think it still looks bullish. I kind of want to add one here, if anything. this math goat, what that means. Should you be trying to get a payout watching the stream? I would say probably not. I would say I would just see how I trade and how I get payouts and see if you can take anything I do that would be beneficial for the way you trade and apply it to yourself. Dior, I have taken payouts while here, if that counts. Yeah, let's go, Dior. I know you've been here since like the beginning. Funds, has Top Step moved you to live account? No, not yet. I've taken 3 payouts from Top Step. I need to take 2 more payouts. So I'm hoping, my plan is, so this is Christmas week, the 22nd to 26th. So I'm trying to get like full green, even though it's like not too much profit. I'm trying to get full green so I get moved to live, so I can start trading a live account like post Christmas and post New Year's. So that's kind of the goal. JMK, the real deal, everyone. This stream is gold. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, everything's free. Not really charging you guys for anything. So take it as you will. It's free sauce, guys. Do I watch any anime? No. I have watched anime, but I'm not watching anything right now. I haven't watched anime in a while. Yeah. I think the last one I saw was like Attack on Titan, probably. That was a while ago. Good morning, bro. Levi Trades. Just got on. How's the market? Missed the beautiful short at 709. Yeah, market's been pretty good to us today. We had some good setups. Some good trades, some bad trades. Yeah, we're pretty break even today, but I don't think I traded as well as I could have, so. Yeah, hoping this trade works out. This one's not looking too bad, so we'll see. We'll just gotta see what the market gives you, right? It's Shaw. Are you gonna be live for FOMC? Yes, I'll be live for FOMC. Yeah, bro, I'm a day one watcher. Been great watching this community grow. Yeah, I know, dude, it's crazy. Already at 1,000 subs. It's been like less. It's been like 2 weeks now, right? I think this is the 3rd week, so it's pretty crazy. I agree with that. Been in the trading community for 3+ years. Never seen such a level of reliability in showing the truth of trading, how it's done. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I just not trying to hide anything, you know. It's just how I trade. Where are you from? Are you Korean? Country? I'm from the US, guys. Born and raised. Is there any credible Forex trader on YouTube? I don't know. I would say I'm credible. I traded mostly Forex, so I would say Forex is more my strength than futures. But futures is kind of popping off right now, so I'm on the bandwagon, guys. When was day one? Been silently watching for maybe 2 weeks. Day one was 2 weeks ago. How much is the course? 50,000. Just kidding. I don't know. I'll probably just make it whatever market value is and cut it by like 10%. So, however much that is. Yeah, I hope that answer helps, Bash. I really don't have a price on it. I'm not going to take too many people. Yeah, and whatever, like whatever market value is for like mentorships, I don't know. I'm gonna do a little research probably over the break, and then I'll just, whatever the average is, I'll cut it by like 10%. You deserve it, bro. People don't know how lucky they are. Those people that charging 300 monthly doesn't even get close to how good he trades. Make sure you're taking notes. I appreciate that, man. Have you taken payouts from Forex prop firms? Yeah, I've taken payouts from 2 prop firms, and then like 3 other firms have denied my payouts. So literally doing nothing wrong. FTMO denied payout of mine. I had a payout from the Fivers. I had a payout from my Forex funds. Sorry, not my Forex funds. My funded Forex? I think it's my funded Forex. They're the same company that does my funded futures. So, but yeah, I would say I definitely had more payouts denied than I had payouts accepted trading Forex. JMK, are you streaming 1080p or 1440p? That's a good question. Settings, stream, no, video, output. I don't know. I can't find it. Possibly that this is just ranging before FOMC. Yep, I could see that. In terms of Japan right now, price action, I'm bullish, so that's why I'm holding this long. Definitely a chance to retraces on me, stops me at break even, but I don't know. Everything's telling me to hold on to this, so I'm just holding on to it. Maso Toshi, you do live trading every day? Yes, we trade live every day. Ooh, this is very close to my stop loss. I'm high key will look for a re-entry here if this takes me out. I still really like this area, so let's see what it gives us. That's more than likely gonna take me out, so. Dang. If this bottomed out, that's pretty lucky. Nope, not lucky at all. Yeah, I'm kind of looking. I'm still looking in this area. I do like the long still. A little unfortunate that we didn't have the strength to go up, but I mean, it's probably just because it's pre-FOMC, right? And people are just not really trading. Like honestly, we should have seen the push through here. But you see that you know, this bull flag just gets sold off. So longs get squeezed. We can't break above this key level. But at the same time though, market structure is going up. So that's kind of why I'm inclined to still take a long here. So I'm just kind of watching. I didn't really like, actually my entry is fine, but we'll see. I saw that Green Day, yeah. True. More than likely I'll switch to evals for FOMC. We'll see if we can stay green on this. I'll try buy in here. I'm just going 2 contracts. I'm gonna take that one off. I don't want to risk too much on this. Kind of once these next few candles close, I will move my stop up. Yeah, I'm still liking this area. And it almost looks like it's building preliminary supply on a higher time frame. You know, if we get this, you can see it pop for FOMC. So I would say that's a valid theory. But I think for now, yeah, I just really want to see this key level broken. I'm not gonna get married to this. If this looks bad, I'm just gonna leave it. So. One hour candle just opened, so wait for a wick or something. Oh yeah, it's a new 1 hour. 2 hours left on the 4. 30 looks fine. Yeah, honestly, everything looks fine. Can you explain the new top step payout rules? Yeah, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure it's after your first payout. So just say you have, just say you have 6,000 in the account, and you take a $3,000 payout. So now you have 3,000 balance left, right? For your next payout, you need to maintain 3,000 in your account. So if you're at 3,000 after you took a payout, right? So you took 3,000 out, so now you're at 3,000, and just say you make 5,000, or you make 2,000, so now you're at 5,000. You can only take 2,000 out, so you need to keep in 3,000 in your account, and that's just the new payout rule. Then you're getting rinsed on these longs. Yeah, it's a little choppy. You're gonna get chopped after expansion, so definitely be careful taking these longs. My longs are definitely like not the best, I'd say, but I'm just trying to control my risk on some of these plays. So yeah. Ooh, that's looking a little red. Dang. Looks weak, go out. Yeah, I'm considering leaving this right now. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna exit this before it hits TP. Hey guys, P is just a little weak. We're not getting that push up that we want. David, what's my win rate currently? Not too high. I don't really trade off win rate. Like total P&L 40,000. We've taken some payouts out of this, and win rate's at 40%. Win rate today is pretty low, 33%. Like low win rate, but we're only down 90 bucks. Yeah, it's a little choppy, guys. I'm having a hard time reading what the market wants to do, to be honest. This isn't really convincing either. Oh, maybe if it breaks this, I might look. Might be your stop loss. I sized down with the same stop loss, so it's just way harder for price to take me out. When my 50% went 70% instantly. Oh, nice. And now it's going up live for trader. Yeah. Yeah, but this looks kind of bear flaggy, right? It looks like a bear flag and it'll go up. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it looks like supply buildup, so I'm more bullish on it than anything still. But it is choppy. It's not really listening to market structure too well. Our bullish levels are not really holding up. So probably best to just kind of chill. If I see something again, I'll take it, but if not, then it's kind of whatever. Right? So 11:30, 1:30 volume is just not there. Even if your buy is right, pay is weak and wake you out. Yeah, no, I agree. Is it lunch hour? What time is it? Oh yeah, it is New York lunch hour, so it makes sense. Trying to be great like JMK. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, pay a little weak. I'll probably just chill, guys. Wait for one more setup. Maybe wait for lunch hour to be over. And yeah. That was definitely looking like a bear flag. How many points is this range? Oh, it's like a 40-point range. It's actually not too bad. I don't know if I like that. You trade everything that makes sense at the time. Depends on what you mean by makes sense, right? Like if what makes sense to you has a proven edge, then yes. You know, as long as you have an edge, that's literally what matters in trading. I'm kind of considering this buy. I'm gonna try this buy. We just put in a higher low, so we'll see if it respects it. And honestly, at this point, I'm probably just setting TP at the next high. I don't think anytime soon we'll get a better target than that. We'll watch this on the one. We're pretty much just playing the range. Definitely a chance I take TP here instead. But I want to see what PA looks like going up to there. Just finished work, Joseph, and check the charts. What is a PA? PA right now is kind of choppy, but I think we're grinding up. So I'm just trying to buy the lows, kind of hoping it respects market structure. It looks like it's respecting market structure. So, but I definitely risk down. I've been getting chopped up, so I kind of risk down. Only trading one contract right now. How many points does that move? 8 points. Okay. How many would this be? Like 20 points? Yeah. Honestly, if we can beat 20 points on this, we're pretty happy. Did I have my Coke Zero today? No, not yet. That's probably why I'm sucking. I need my Coke Zero. Stream till FOMC? Yeah, I'm gonna stream till FOMC. Probably stream for FOMC as well. That's weak. I'm gonna exit this. I don't like that. No, that's just looking way too weak, right? Like we can't even break the next high. but I don't know. I'm not bearish enough to short it right now, so. Yeah, guys, market's just choppy. It just might not be worth trading the XFA. That's good PA though, but I don't trust it. Do you think the rate cut's priced in? Yeah, I think the rate cut's priced in. I think there's no way it's not, because just of how sure we are that he'll cut rates. So yeah, in my opinion, I think it's priced in, but we'll see. Imagine if he doesn't cut rates, that'll be insane. Stoic warrior code, exactly, man. I think a lot of it comes from experience, and yeah, it's experience will help you like time in front of the charts will help you like identify those things. But definitely watching someone trade and watching them identify and kind of read price action is, you know, that'll speed up your journey. So. Masatoshi, are you a full-time trader? Yeah, I'm a full-time trader. Otherwise, I'd be working somewhere right now. I got bills to pay. I'm gonna wait for some sort of liquidity grab downside. Yeah, not a bad idea. Yeah, honestly, for me, PA is like pretty unreadable. It's not respecting market structure at all. On a lower time frame at least. It's kind of respecting on a higher time frame, but I don't know. It's just choppy right now, so. Gonna try to stay out. You're still sideline view rate? Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, PA is definitely ugly right now, so. I'm surprised I did 6 hours of streaming. Yeah, I mean the grind is real, man. We ain't gonna be the best trading community unless I stream 6 hours a day, right? Coming for number one, guys. Let's go. Down 270, but not tripping about it. FOMC should bring some good movement. Yeah, no, I agree. And honestly, like, I took some bad trades over here. I got chopped up. We're up like 1,600 on this account, but that's the reality of trading, right? You just gotta play your edge, and your probabilities are gonna win out in the end. But I think it's also smart to know when to not trade, and I think my edge is just not going to work right now. So I'm just kind of refraining from trading the chop. I'm going to wait till FOMC and see if we get a trending market afterwards. Some serious ability to focus for a long time. No wonder you can kill it. I appreciate that. Time is it? 12:30. Got like 30 minutes left in New York lunch hour. Yeah, maybe I'll grab some food right now too. I'm gonna leave the stream on, guys, but I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I'm just gonna grab a quick bite, grab a Coke Zero, and then be refreshed for the market. Kind of like that push though. You know what? I'll YOLO a trade before I go. Maybe. I'm gonna buy one. Set my stop. Set my TP and profit. Let's set it at this high. I'll just for the stream. I'll be back. Can you guys watch my trade for me? Thank you. Forgot my phone. Oh, it's not looking too bad. Let's go. Hit TP. That's what I'm talking about. What did I miss? Did I miss anything else besides that? Good trade, bro. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, that was for the stream, guys. It's for you guys. Alright, we're probably gonna move to evals. I mean, this account's at 160. We'll just take the green day. It's a news day. And we'll see if we full port a eval or something. So, like that. Move this over here. Yeah. I mean, you guys watched the trade for me, so I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. What did I eat? I had a breakfast sandwich. Marked out London low. So I don't have my trading view chart marked out. I only marked out my top step one. Shit, I don't have these set. Send my PayPal for a cut from the winning trade. No, dude, all good. Grab another eval. Compound your trades, bro. You got this. We got this. Let me mark out the orb. I don't have it marked out on this chart. Where is that? Honestly, this looks good for a long. I'm gonna try for one contract here. And I don't trust in the volume, right? So we're just gonna take a little scalp. We'll see if we can hit the key level again, but I mean, honestly, there's a chance that this kind of goes through on the news. What the heck? Did I not buy? Bro, you gotta be kidding me. What? What can I trade? Oh shoot, maybe it's because I have my trade copier on. Oh, dude, that's unlucky. No. No, my trade. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Let me try with the micro. I want to see if my thing's working. I'm just gonna go one micro to test. Oh, there we go. Oh man, I had my copy trader on, so it was not letting me place trades on a follower. Feels bad. It's all good though. Green longs in both NQ and YM. Nice. Yeah, that looked good from here. Unfortunately, my copy trader, I didn't realize it didn't let you take a trade if you have a copy trader on the follower account, so couldn't eat that. That's unfortunate. Barry Allen, what's good? New here. Hey, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. I like this breakout. I'm actually gonna go into semi-stop, and then we have a news release soon, so I think people are probably pre-buying now. Let's see, what was my original targets? $728. Oh yeah. I honestly think this could be a target, so I'm gonna set my TP for there. But I'll probably be trimming or adding on the way, depending on what PA looks like. We'll see. We're on an eval right now. We stopped trading our XFA just because of news. Hello, new here, Solus Benny. Thank you for the streams, man. How many times per week do you live stream? I've been live streaming every day. Yeah, I've been streaming every day for New York session. How long did it take you to bring your XFA balance to 24K with your system? Or is that balance after taking? Yeah, this is after taking payouts. I think we made like 40K on the account so far. I've only had this for less than a month. I think I got this on the 12th of November, so. Yeah, for those who are new, I've only been trading futures for about like a month and a half. Oh, nice, that's some good moves. Yeah, I come from Forex trading, so. open up OBS. Let's go, guys. This is kind of mooning. All right, now it's dumping. What do we got? 5-minute close. 4 minutes till news actually comes out. Yeah, I kind of wonder if this is setting up for a reversal. Let's see. I don't see anything significant from where we tapped. Unless you guys do. Oh, do we still have an hour? Oh, dude, I can't get my time right. I'm so sorry. My bad, guys. I apologize. Let's see. Let me take a look at ES. Yeah, ES has shifted. But ES still doesn't look bearish. Yeah, maybe pullback, but not bearish in my opinion. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think this is just a small retracement. I think we're still going up. My entry is not good though. That's for sure. I really wanted to enter this a little lower around here, but weren't able to get that. The trade copier. It's at 11:30. Yeah. Yeah, ES already took out the highs, so I'm interested in that, but I'm also interested in ES hitting, what is that, 68, 66, 56? No, 68, 66. Oh, you know what, actually? ES needs to hold 56. I see. I see. A lot of people from Cali. Would I meet up with my fans from Irvine? That's kind of weird to say fans. Call you guys trading friends. But absolutely, that'd be cool. Grab some food together and talk about trading. That's the life, man. Tiny Roro, do I copy trade all my funded accounts or trade one by one? I copy trade, but I copy trade in different groups. I don't trade like all my funded accounts at the same time. How long did I study futures trading? 1 month. But I've been trading for like 8 years now though. I've been trading Forex mainly. I'm gonna exit this. I don't like my entry. Let's see. 42, 52. I kind of like this, testing this candle body. What level is that? Yeah, it's not a bad level either. I don't know, I didn't like this trade. I was in 2 cons too, so I think I'd rather wait for a better entry or wait for some sort of confirmation. All right, so news is in an hour, right? Dude, I can't like get this right. News is it's at 2 p.m., which is 11, yeah, so in an hour, okay. Can meet up for coffee. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. CYP, yo, I'm back. Welcome back, bro. We're on evals now. Maybe we full port this. I think I'm gonna be like, consistency is 40%, so I'm gonna be like 3,600 on this. That's not too bad. The Sports Connect, why did I switch to futures? I got denied a lot of payouts on Forex firms, and then also I have a buddy who trades futures, and he was like, don't worry, these futures firms won't deny your payout, and I just trusted him. So I just kind of swapped over. I like slowly trade my personal futures or personal Forex account because I'm more of a swing trader, trading Forex. So yeah, I just kind of picked up futures, started back testing NQ like 2 months ago or 3 months ago, back to NQ for like a month, and then I've been trading on props for like 2 months now. I've had this Top Step account for like a month. So yeah, it was definitely a learning curve. I breached a lot of accounts because the drawdown was hard to get used to. The drawdown is so low on these futures accounts. Yeah, I think I bricked like 6 or 7 my funded futures accounts right when I started, like 2 months ago. But yeah, I definitely made a lot of improvement in trading futures. I think I kind of got the hang of it now, so. What advice would you give to new traders? Probably paper trade and just trade. I think the best thing you can do is just trade. I would also trade prop to practice. I feel like you trade differently if you're trading paper, and you trade differently if you're trading evals, and you trade differently if you're trading funded. Like, I think it's all psychologically different, but I would trade paper to build some confidence, and then trade prop to kind of build your mental. I think it's a good tool. You're playing golf, outside? Love to play golf right now. If you're at +1 CA, do you think I should just take my first winning day? Honestly, if it's like a live account, I would say just keep trading. But since you're on a prop account, it's fair to just take the winning day, honestly. That's what I did. I think we were up like 1,500 on the XFA today. Took some bad trades. We're up 160 and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the winning day. So completely valid, man. Maybe take the winning day and move to an eval. That's kind of what I'm doing, so. So you trade currency pairs on my CFD account? Yeah, it's technically, ooh, that's a move. That's interesting. I kind of like that move. I want to see if this retraces a little bit. I actually want to get in on this. It's leaving without me. I'm gonna look to get in here. That's probably a bad entry. We're on evals though. Oops, not buy limit. I'm gonna FOMO in, put my stop. And then, yeah, we're probably gonna go a little harder on this eval, so we'll see how many cons we go in on this one. I like this on literally every time frame right now, so. Yeah, I should have been patient for a better entry. Yeah, usually if I was on my XFA, I probably wouldn't have taken the trade like up here, and then my stop would be a lot more sensitive, but I'm kind of willing to lose a lot more on the evals. So I'm gonna put my stop below the swing, and then we're gonna look to kind of compound this. 2, 3. What is that high? What do I have marked out here? High? Honestly, it's not a bad. I see. What's that high? I'm gonna get rid of some of these levels. I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh shit, I'll leave that. What was that? That's kind of what we're looking at. Before trading in prop accounts, what do I need? Like setup and data? I think for futures, you need futures data. TradingView allows it or gives it, but I think it's like a subscription for like $8 a month or something on top of TradingView. So you could like subscribe to CME data on TradingView and just open like a paper account on TradingView. That's probably what I would do. Yeah, if you need help with that, you can join the Discord. I can help you out with that. How do you know when it's time to call it a day? Up 777 and down 100, down 100. Definitely prop trading is a little different, right? And your strategy is a little different. For example, my forex strategy had no time constraint to it, but I think for futures, definitely like that morning open is kind of where I win the most. And I was up 1600 today too. So I think it just depends on how you trade, what your strategy is. You know, if you have an edge, you just play your edge. If you see your setup, you take your setup, right? And over the long run, you'll be profitable, and that's kind of where you want to end up being. But with that said, I think prop accounts are a little different. Prop trading is more like a game. There's rules to it, right? Yeah, man. So it's hard to say. Like $100 loss is better than $1,000 loss if you keep trading. You know, you always got to think about it that way too. Who said that? Atiki? Yeah. Yeah. Just weigh your risks, pros and cons. We're like 50 minutes away from FOMC, so maybe better to just chill now, or work on an eval, or just, you know, just wait until FOMC. See what FOMC gives us. NQ or SP or GL, which would you suggest? I think if you're beginning, probably S or ES is probably a little easier, right? I think ES moves nice. The Dow moves. Honestly, the Dow's been moving kind of nice. So I don't know. There's a lot of options. I think everything's viable. I would just try all of them and see what you like better. See what you have better success with trading. Cool block. 616 VVS. What do I think about the current market conditions? Are you talking about like macro, or just like the PA right now? What are you talking about? Is this an inverse head and shoulders entry? It could be. Kind of looking like it, right? I don't like how weak this is looking. If this level doesn't hold, I'm probably just gonna manually exit this trade. What level is that? 630, 630, 630. Yeah, so I can see 630 getting taken if this wants to be bearish. So yeah, I think better to be a little safe here than sorry. I'm just gonna see if this holds. If this starts to dump, I'm just gonna get out of this position. Yeah, just PA right now. PA's, I mean, it's grinding up, so I'm bullish. Our lows are rounding. That's a very bullish sign. So yeah, I'd be bullish more than anything. I'd be looking for buys. But with that said, you know, we have news coming, and news throws like TA out the window. So you just gotta be careful. Yeah, I would definitely set stops before news, especially if you're someone who doesn't like to trade with stops. Especially if you're on a funded account. You know, we're just doing evals, we're working on evals, we're having a little fun trading pre-FOMC, so. Does ICT work, or what would you suggest? I don't know, I didn't really trade ICT, but I would say people do trade it and it works, so. Nothing against ICT. Just whatever works for you, man. Honestly, if ICT works for you, then it's gonna work for you. You're gonna be profitable. So I think almost everything has an edge. Like any sort of like, you know, back tested strategy, it has an edge, right? but it depends on how you want to sharpen your edge. Like, it really depends. Like, do you like more momentum trading? Then you might want to add more EMAs to your charts. Do you like more support and resistance trading? You might want to add a little bit more support and resistance levels to your chart. You got to find what works for you, and just, you know, get good at using it. You're from India and learning futures? Nice. That's awesome, dude. Oh shoot. I was not watching this. I'll wait one more candle. Nah, this is taking out my stop. And even if it's not, I think I'm just gonna get out of that. That looks way too weak. Do you want to fish for an entry? Like, I'm still bullish. Don't know where though. PA is rounding. We're at EMAs. We have VWAP. We have base. Maybe I'll look at possible bases. That's kind of in line. So I'm gonna see if market structure kind of starts shifting from here. And then if it does, I'm gonna try another long. Yeah, we'll see market structure shifts here, but if not, definitely this low here, right? Like the lows around here, I'm kind of wanting these to get taken, but I think this low will be protected, right? So we maintain bullish market structure. I think we'll keep this low. Get a little reaction on this level. I don't know if the reaction is quite enough. How many points does this move? Actually, would have been a pretty good short. $629.50. $629.50. Should make it green. This is a level we've been kind of moving around a lot. I have it on the what the heck? We've been on, or I have it on the top tip chart. I don't have it on my trading view, but I'm just gonna mark it here. Call it like. So yeah, it was this level that we're kind of looking at getting swept. So I'm going to see if we start to shift structure here, and then if we do, I'll look for another long. Otherwise, I'm going to wait for this to either shift structure or look to be a little more bearish on this move. Yeah, like higher time frame charts are looking a little more bearish now, so. Kind of hard to say. Do we tap into anything? Yeah, I don't know. Market just keeps rebalancing, yeah. We're just kind of zigzagging over VWAP, right? Yeah, I mean, we're starting to break market structure, guys. We just put in a new low. I don't know. Yeah, we just put in a new low, 5 minute. I think it's pretty safe to assume we're bearish now. How many points is this? It's like 15 points. Okay. Market's actually a lot more condensed than I'm making it. Market's more like this, but I have the chart pretty stretched out. Bullish on the reversal? I don't know quite yet. Like if you look at the what candle is that? 15 minute candle. That's not screaming reversal to me, you know? So I'm wanting to short this. I was hoping this would come back up a little bit, but it's just dropping. And the candle doesn't really have enough strength for me to just mark it in. Yeah, unfortunately this was the move, or a move. Yeah, this would have been a setup, but honestly I was bullish, so I didn't want to short the market. Unlucky, that would have been a pretty good trade. I can just tell you got a ton of monitors, yeah. I got a good bit of monitors. That would have been a decent entry, actually. It's a 5-minute chart. I'm gonna actually look to sell into this. 25,564. Yeah, pretty much honestly orb bottom, but I have the range low marked out on my top sub chart, not on this chart. We'll see if we can break through. We are at bottom value area, so we'll see if we can get a little more weakness through VA to some volume nodes there though. Yeah, never mind. I don't think the weakness is wanting to continue. I'm gonna exit this. I don't want to lose too much on that. I was trying to scalp a little bit. How many points would that have been? Like 28 points? Honestly, that would have been okay, but only if we got it. It's going down now. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't want to hold on to that just in case. The 30-minute candle just closed. Yeah, I don't think this would have hit my target anyways. I'm wanting this to retrace a bit if it wants to go down further. But like retrace without breaking structure, right? I think that's kind of what I'm looking for. Left on the hour. Yeah, we broke structure on like the 5, 15, 1, 30, 1 hour. Oh, actually not on the 1 hour. Up to like the 30-minute. So I think this is a retrace into a short, but I'm gonna be watching it a little carefully. Do we have any bases up here? That base. Honestly, I kind of want to short this. Kind of my finger on the trigger right now. No, never mind. We're closing over it. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I have conflicting confluences, so I think I'm not going to take a trade here. I do want to go a little hard on the next trade I take, so I want to make sure it's a good one. Sorry, I haven't been reading guys' chat. If I didn't answer your question, you guys just can post it in again, okay? Are you looking to take anything during FOMC? Maybe. Like we're on eval, so we're just kind of having fun here. So I might take a trade FOMC. Would I suggest Asia or London session? I personally don't trade Asia or London, and I never backtested Asia and London, so I honestly have no idea. Cool block. This is my first time trading through FOMC. What should I expect? Probably just a lot of volatility. Yeah, honestly. It's cursed 9-100. What's your win rate? Why is everyone obsessed with win rate? I feel like win rate's not even like a important stat in trading, but this is on my Top Step account. My win rate's at like 38%. Daily win rate today is 34%, and we're still positive. 40,000 on the account, 3 payouts. Yeah. I don't know, I especially if you're a newer trader, I wouldn't really focus on win rate too much. Focus on your RR, whatever you get, your return from your trades. Your RR stands for risk to reward. So whatever you're risking, you want to get an X amount back for it, and you want to keep that number as high as possible. Yeah, I passed my eval with 24% win rate. Just got to know when to cut losses. Yeah, exactly. You got to know when to just cut your losers. I'm going to go in for a scalp here. I'm getting kind of bored. Take it up to this base. Get rid of some of these lines. So we got like 24 minutes. I'm taking a little long scalp here. We have a pretty high confluence base here, so I'm assuming we're gonna get some sort of rejection here, some sort of volatility. And we had a structural break to the downside, but then we completely ignored it. Which means to me that this is bullish, and this is the move I'm expecting to like the next level. The good question is, are you making money? Exactly. That's what matters, right? That's what matters in trading. Let's go. Quick little dub. Rescuing the account. I need like, how much do I need on this to 3,000, 35? I need at least 3,500 from here to match like the consistency if I want to pass this as soon as possible. This account has 40% consistency, so honestly, just like 3 days. 3 days for 9K. Yeah, this is why you wanna, I took TPs here. This level, I've had this marked out for like weeks now. It's been a good level of like support and resistance, so. It's pretty nice for a scalp. You need another 1K900 on mine. Get these to 50%. Well, you'll more than likely have enough volatility today to achieve that, man. So that is Tradify select account. Yeah, this is a select Tradify account. I'm still on the eval. I'm probably gonna go with the flex plan instead of the daily. So. Yeah, and honestly, if you guys are like more conservative with your combines, just I would just sit out FOMC. I think the chance that you break something is pretty high, so you know, if you don't want to risk it, then trading FOMC is probably not the best idea. Yeah, unless we get something obvious, we're just going to be scalping today, especially for FOMC. I like long on this. I'm going to see if this pops up to around, so I'm looking at these highs, but I'm also looking at my EMAs. So we'll see if this can pop up to like the 50 EMA and hit any sort of resistance up there. Oh my god, what is that? Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Dude, I might just close this out. Does it come back up a little bit? Unless I might stop there. Wherever that was. Dude, what the heck was that? That's crazy. Dude, what was that candle? How many points was that? Like an instant 15-point candle? Oh, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I think this is gonna stop me out. I'm just gonna exit it. Holy crap. Honestly, I wasn't expecting anything like that until FOMC. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. I wanted to short that, but I wanted to short that up here. So that's a little unlucky. I do think we're a little bearish, so maybe look for a short here. Let's go in with the sell. I am gonna set a stop like 100%. I'm gonna set some buy limits at the bottom of orb. My stop's above this high. I think if we go above this high, then we're kind of confirmed that we're bullish. FOMC DP as well. Yeah, that was crazy. I'm not expecting that. Will you take the daily payouts or 5-day payouts? More than likely, I'm gonna take the 5-day payouts. But we'll see. I don't know yet, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, if it comes up and takes my stop here, I think it just confirms, it just completely nullifies my trade idea. So if I'm right, my stop shouldn't get taken, and if I'm wrong, my stop will get taken. So I don't think I'm gonna move my stop on this. Yeah, just take it out. So yeah, this is probably more than likely going up. But honestly, that PA was a little wild. I'm probably gonna chill here. 15 minutes till release. The 5 is looking bearish. One is looking bearish. But I mean, I think we're obviously setting kind of a bear flag, right? I really want to short this again. I don't know if it's smart to do it 15 minutes pre-FOMC. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait, man. Yeah, I'm putting some risk on the account, so I'm kind of thinking about it as, you know, I probably really only have like 2 or 3 good trades on the account left to pass it, or at least get back to like a certain profit target. So if the trade's not good, I'm not inclined to take it right now, especially like 15 minutes before FOMC. Oh shoot, thanks for that. Baha. I like it. 1 minute's looking kind of nice for a buy, but it's got to kind of break out, right? If the 1 minute starts breaking out, then I'll probably look for a buy. And that'll squeeze out a lot of shorts because this is absolutely kind of rounding down, right? It's like a upside down cup and handle pretty much. But I kind of want to see it rally up and squeeze out shorts. That'll give us a bigger move. Do you guys think Apex is still good? I never used it. I just heard a lot of bad things about Apex. A lot of payout denials, so. And they have intraday trailing drawdown, and I will never trade intraday trailing drawdown. I just can't, so. For me personally, I don't like Apex. I want to buy here, but it's not really respecting market structure, so I don't know if this trade will work out. Chill. Trading evals is not a bad idea. If you fail or blow it, you're out of the eval fee, but still much better than risking hundreds, if not thousands, on a funded. Yeah, no, I agree, 100%. I'm just trading. I have 2 evals right now, I think, copy trading, so. Yeah, that kind of looks like it's breaking out. I'm gonna go for a buy here. I'm gonna set my stop. Just structural low, maybe this low. News comes out, but let's see if we can squeeze. Ew, I do not like that. Dude, what the heck? Come on, give us some clean PA. I think I'm just gonna exit this. I don't like how it didn't clear our level again. So if you look on this 1 minute chart, we're just not able to close above it. And we're just hitting too much resistance here, like VWAP, EMAs, this level here. So I was really hoping like this structural break right here, like we're setting a new high, broke above with the candle. This will lead to a breakout, but we're just not breaking out. Yeah, honestly, I was hoping for the breakout here, but it looks like the cup and handle, it might just hold. News release in 9 minutes, so let's just wait. What's your monitor setup? I got 2 stacked and then 3 side to side. Careful. Aren't you careful with the news? Yeah, I'm trading a little carefully, but not too carefully. We're on evals right now, so we're not trading our funded. Trying to see if we can catch something good. I'm gonna try to sell that break. It's looking good on the 1 minute chart. I want to see if we can get a follow through. Maybe get a little bit more sell off before FOMC. Mr. Big Shack, sorry I didn't see your question. I'm a new sub. Do you have any videos on channel setting up a Top Step account? I do not have a video, but if you join our Discord, I can help you out with that, man. I'll put the Discord link in the chat. Yeah, if you want to message me in like questions or something, I can help you out with that. Maybe I'll send you some screenshots or something. Pump into dump? Honestly, I have no idea. Market structure is bearish, but FOMC can throw everything out of whack, so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you should try to predict FOMC. this over here. Open up OBS. Oh, I got stopped out. Absolutely. That's our Discord link, Barry. So 1 minute. Need 1K to pass this eval, bro. I wish you luck, man. Wish you luck. Oh shit, buy limit's still down there. Yeah, I don't know if the release of the data is gonna be too much. I think when Powell speaks, that's gonna be, oh shit, never mind, I lied. Woo, big move. $50-point candle, you guys catch that? Oh my god, and it's still gripping. Oh my god, dude, it is just ripping right now. Dang, you caught it nice, dude. Let's go. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, that was my target for this long. We're long here, but I don't know. Market got a little weaker before FOMC. Your buys got stopped out? No, dude. That's unlucky, man. That was a big candle. How much was that? Like 100 points? It's pretty solid. I don't want to sell into value area. 2 minutes. Let's see what it looks like in our time frame. So we just kind of hit top of range, right? Yeah, I think I'd be looking short more than anything. I want to short, but I don't have a good place to put my stop, and it's a little too volatile that I think it'll just kind of wick me out, right? I think it looks a little better. Let me see if we get a little push up. I'm gonna look to probably short this. Let's see if we can get a push down. Okay, nope. Does not want to go down. Let's see. Yeah, this is not conditions to trade an XFA. We are bear flagging though, so I still do want to go short. Dang, wicked me out. Dang, that's unlucky. Are we long? Honestly, I can't tell which direction we're going. I might just full port in a direction. Everything in my bones is telling me to short this, so I'm like having so much trouble committing to the long. Ooh, that's just rocketing, guys. don't know. I can't justify going long at range highs. I'm gonna try sell here. Okay, never mind. I breached the account. God damn, how many points is that? 15 points? Honestly, I didn't think that would breach it. That is unfortunate. Maybe we'll swap to another eval. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get myself to long this. This is a pretty bullish candle, but we're right at range highs. So I don't know. Right at range highs, unable to break through this. I would want to short this more than anything. But who knows? Is anyone still holding on to their long from like anywhere from pre-FOMC? Much love, brother Barry Allen, and thank you for streaming. I am not a know-it-all. Just want to help. I spent many years figuring this out. Yeah, honestly, bro, same. 8 long years for me. Like 4 or 5 years till I got the hang of it. So, and it was definitely like a hard journey, you know. So I'm in the same boat, man. That's why I started this. I'm here to help anyone out. Yeah, I don't know if you're already in the Discord or not, but I put the Discord link earlier. I can put it in again, Barry. All right, guys. I think this is clear. We're breaking out of the range. It looks up from here. Dude, this thing wants to break out so bad. I think it will. I think we're building up supply here. I think we might squeeze shorts. Just joined Discord? Nice. Yeah, Discord's kind of bare bones right now, but we'll be working on it over the break. My top step chart. I bring top step up. Eval's bust, guys. $140 points. Stifsky, that's all right, dude. I know you guys were talking about being in the chat or the Discord earlier. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I thought I wanted to break out, but it's like super hard long here, right? Powell comes out in 15 minutes. Yeah, with Jim watching again? Heck yeah. Making mental gains and physical. Let's go, dude. Trading view. Yes, Sifsky. No problem, man. That's why we're here. Cut all the spikes with the mini. Nice, Charles. Kurt Robertson. I guess that's time to call it a day. Thanks, bro, for the training session. See you tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, man. See you tomorrow. Got 2 more days, and honestly, FOMC is giving us some sort of direction. I think we'll have a clear direction on where we're going after tomorrow, or after today, hopefully. I think it's really whether or not we break this range or not. We're just gonna go whichever way. The short retracing messed me up today during lunchtime. Yeah, honestly, same. Yeah, I think I don't know. I feel like any other day, this type of price action is bearish. I mean, this is bullish and this is bearish, you know? So this bullish price action gave us something bearish, and this bearish price action gave us something bullish. So, you know, if you're trading market structure, this is definitely like anti-market structure. So, yeah, I honestly, there's really nothing much to it. It's unfortunate, but you know, it's part of trading, right? You can't win everything. What matters is your consistency. You just gotta stay green. But it's so hard to leave the stream. Really enjoy your company. I appreciate that, man. Enjoy your guys' company. It's honestly so much more fun trading, like on stream. I'm having a lot more fun than I thought I would, so thanks to you guys too. If market turn returns to that range high, we're gonna look for a trade. I mean, we're still in range high. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. For now, it's an obvious fail above the range, right? Dude, honestly, like FOMC is like so hard to predict. You just gotta react. Like if I say, oh yeah, market structure is bearish right now, this is more than likely gonna come down, you know? Powell starts talking in a few minutes and this could just shoot up. So yeah, I don't know. I honestly think if this comes back up to range high, it's probably gonna go past it. That is what I think. But as of right now, I think there's, you know, you have these levels. So right now we're just kind of in between. It's probably not the best place to enter a trade. You know, like you can enter a short on the retests, you can enter a short on the break. That's what I would look for. Long bottoms crystal ball tells him that we are either going up or down. Mark his words. I think he's right, guys. Your words are marked. James Morse, he's coming. ICT traders always have a secret, yeah. That's kind of the meme, right? If JMK had a JMK where he was learning, he'd be there for like 3 or 4 years. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I 100% would have been here years and years earlier. Brandon Sutton, what key levels do I want to buy the NQ on the ladder before Powell speaks? I mean, this was one. We've been testing the space for like weeks now. So this definitely would have been a good level to buy. It's right on a base too. This is actually one of our bread and butter trades. Like sweep into a base. So this is one of our setups that we take. We had one of these setups yesterday, remember?
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. Although important federal government data for the past couple of months have yet to be released, available public and private sector data suggests that the outlook for employment and inflation has not changed as much since our meeting in October. Conditions in the labor market appear to be gradually cooling.
It has not changed, guys.
Somewhat elevated. In support of our goals in light of the balance of risks to employment and inflation, today the Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a 1/4 percentage point.
Okay, I mean that's what we're expecting, right?
We also decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term Treasury securities solely for the purpose of maintaining an ample supply of reserves over time, thus supporting effective control of our policy rate. I will have more to say about monetary policy and its implementation after briefly reviewing economic developments.
You long there, Lou? Nice.
Although some
Yeah, these bases are powerful, man.
yet to be released,
And identifying the right ones is definitely the key.
economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. Consumer spending appears to have remained solid, and business fixed investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector remains weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government has likely weighed on economic activity in the current quarter, but these effects should be mostly offset by higher growth next quarter, reflecting the reopening. In our summary of economic projections, the median participant projects that real GDP will rise 1.7% this year and 2.3% next year, somewhat stronger than projected in September. In the labor market, although official employment data for October and November are delayed, force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. In this less dynamic and somewhat softer labor market,
Cool.
downside risks to
If anyone took this trade, this would have been good.
in recent months. In our S&P, the median projection of the unemployment rate is 4.5% at the end of this year.
That would have been a solid trade. How many points is that?
Thereafter.
90 points.
Inflation has eased
God dang. I should have saved my eval for that trade.
2022.
Feels bad.
Remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Very little data on inflation have been released since our meeting in October. Total PCE prices rose 2.8% over the 12 months ending in September.
766.
And excluding the volatile food
Ooh, that's kind of high.
categories, core PCE
66.
prices also rose 2.8%.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
These readings
This is a level that we've been wanting taken like all week.
goods has picked up, reflecting
Oh nice. And we got it.
In contrast,
Come on.
inflation appears to be continuing for services.
Give Chuck Norris Boris 766.
Expectations have declined from their peaks earlier in the year, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures.
Did I blow the eval? I blew two evals today, yeah.
These remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal.
Yeah, I honestly think the slippage got me because
For total PCE
I had like 2,000 in drawdown left and
and 2.4
I shorted here. And this should have been like, how many points is that? That should only been like 1,000. Yeah, 20 points.
the median falls to 2%.
Yeah, I don't know. I think slippage got me
Actions are guided by our dual
doing this, but that's whatever.
and stable prices for the American.
I tried to short this.
At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point to 3.5 to 3.75%. In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside, and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this tension between our employment and inflation goals. A reasonable base case is that the effects of tariffs on inflation will be relatively short-lived, effectively a one-time shift in the price level. Our obligation
Yeah, guys, this is a clear rejection, right? Off range high, we're breaking out.
an ongoing inflation problem. But with downside risks to employment having risen in recent months, the balance of risks has shifted. Our framework calls for
I think it's super hard to go or hard to lose going long.
accordingly, we judged it appropriate at this meeting to
Macro base at this high.
quarter percentage point.
This is probably what I would target. 830. If I were long, if I was holding this, I'd target 830.
3 meetings. This further normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2%
Woo!
once the effects of tariffs have passed through. The adjustments to our policy
Look at
stance
that.
in September bring it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral and leave us well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional
Nice.
adjustments to our policy.
Nice 766, bro.
Incoming data,
Good stuff.
evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. In our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path of the federal funds rate under what each participant.
Got a few bases up here, but this is kind of the macro base, so
The median participant projects that the appropriate
if I was in at a good entry, I think this kind of worth
2026 and 3.1%
worth holding unless it starts breaking down. Oh shit, that's starting breaking down.
As is always the case, these individual forecasts are subject to uncertainty and are not a committee plan or decision. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will
Dang.
make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. Let me turn now to issues related to.
It still looks bullish, right? I feel like higher time frame that still looks good.
Reminder that these issues are separate from
7 minutes left on the 15. If that closes above,
the stance of monetary policy. In light of the continued tightening in money market interest rates relative to our administered rates and other indicators of reserve market conditions, the committee judged that reserve balances have declined to ample levels. Accordingly, at today's meeting, the committee decided to initiate purchases of shorter-term treasury securities, mainly treasury bills, for the sole purpose of maintaining a full supply of reserves over time. Such increases in our securities holdings As detailed in a statement released today by the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, reserve management purchases will amount to $40 billion in the first month and may remain elevated for a few months to alleviate expected near-term pressures in money markets. Thereafter, we expect the size of reserve management purchases to decline, though the actual pace will depend on market conditions.
You call that level, Levi? Nice. Wait, which level did you call?
Supply of reserves means that the federal funds rate and those short-term interest rates are primarily controlled by the setting of our administered rates rather than day-to-day discretionary interventions in money markets. In this regime, funding repurchase agreement or repo operations are a critical tool to ensure that the federal funds rate remains within its target
Love the chat.
range, even on days of elevated pressures in money markets. Consistent with this view, the committee eliminated the aggregate limit on standing repo.
That's so much more fun trading with you guys. Blue 2 XFAs, only 2 left in the green, account locked. Yeah, man, lock it in. I am not willing to risk my payout this week and next week, so like I really want to take Top Steps to live. I think that'd be so cool. So I am locking in green every day until 19th. Called away earlier. I believe you, man. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of you guys in here that I think can trade well. So, dude, look at that PA. Dude, unless you got like absolute balls of steel, I think you'd sit out of this market.
And as we noted in our statement today, we are well positioned to determine
Oh, that's so crazy.
timing of additional adjustments based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. That new language points out that we'll carefully evaluate that incoming data. And also, I would note that having reduced our policy rate by 75 basis points since September and 175 basis points since last September, the Fed funds rate is now within a broad range of estimates of its neutral value, and we are well positioned to wait to see how the economy evolves.
And if I could follow up on the outlook there, it seems like with the additional GDP growth coupled with easing inflation and a fairly steady unemployment rate, this seems like a pretty optimistic outlook for next year. What's given rise to that? Is this an early bet on AI? Is there some sense of improving productivity out there? What's driving that?
Ooh, yep.
Things are driving what's happening in the forecast. And I would say if you look broadly at outside forecasts,
DXY.
a pickup in growth.
Holy, what a move.
It is it's partly that consumer spending has held up. It's been resilient, and it to another degree it is that AI spending on data centers and related to AI has been holding up business investment. So overall, the baseline.
Dude, Dixie does not want to put in a lower low.
At the Fed, and I think with outside forecasters too, is
It's like not wanting to break this, right? It's doing everything it can.
level of 1.7%.
I don't know. EMAs are flipped on the Dixie though.
Median is 1.7 for this year growth and 2.3 for next year. You actually, some of that is due to the shutdown. So you can take 2 cents out of 2026 and put it in 2000.
FOMO kicking in? Nah, dude. Don't do it.
2.1. But overall, yes, for a few reasons.
Like, if you FOMO in now, and just so you get a win, it's, I think winning,
The consumer continues to spend.
like when you break discipline and you win, it's probably honestly one of the worst things that can happen to you. It's worse than like, I don't know. It's just, that's not what you want to happen, man.
My questions here. You previously described rate cuts in terms of a risk management framework, and kind of following up on what Howard was asking, is the risk management?
Yeah, I mean, trading's all about habits. So the more you FOMO, the more you, I don't know, the more you chase, the more you risk more, the more you, move away from your methodology. Like, it's just not good for you in the long run.
And
Like, you have to like,
and I'm sure we'll talk.
it's like a muscle, right? Discipline's a muscle, so you gotta work it out. But if you want to FOMO right now, literally not trading is a rep. You're just doing a rep right now.
If you go back, we
You'll be stronger next time.
5.4% for more than a year because inflation
Got stopped out, got too greedy, gave back 50 points. Yeah, it's all good, man.
was really solid at that point. So what happened is over last summer.
Is that like this much? Yeah.
Of 24,
You were like short from up here, right? Chuck?
inflation came down and the labor market began to show real signs of weakness.
Yeah, I mean this is good movement, right? And I think this would have been a decent short too, but for me, I mean on this account at least, like it's not worth risking it and going red, and then I know for sure I'm gonna tilt, and then if I tilt, I'm gonna go deeper in red, and then I won't get my payout this week. You know, it's just like it's gonna snowball on you. It's just not worth it, man. Yeah, I mean if you're trading eval, that's different. Like I would have absolutely just like cranked my evals on this type of PA, but cranked it a little too hard earlier, and I breached it. So, and I don't think it's worth chasing this PA even on evals, not anymore. I think this move here was fine, and then I think trying to catch this move down was okay too. I think trying to catch this move down was alright as well. This would have been a lot harder to hold on to.
Obviously higher productivity, and some of that may be AI. Just also, I think productivity has just been almost structurally higher for
Nice.
several years.
H-chart Tyler, that's good, dude.
Thinking of it as 2% per year, you could sustain.
Honestly, one micro trading on FOMC is probably the move.
Of course, higher productivity is also what enables incomes to rise over long periods of time. So it's basically a good thing, but that may be that's certainly the implication.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. Today's decision was clearly very divided. It wasn't just the two official dissents against the cut, but there were also soft dissents from four others. And I'm just wondering if this reluctance from several people to support recent reductions suggests that there is a much higher bar for cuts in the near term. And what exactly does the committee need to see if things are well positioned right now to support a January reduction?
Sure. So let me just say, as I mentioned, and as I mentioned it here before, the situation.
Been doing 5 micros on these evals? Yeah, perfect, man. I think 5 micros is perfect for a 50k eval.
Interestingly, everyone around the table.
And if you want to try to do it twice as fast, you know, you go up to 10.
Really want it to come down, and agrees that the labor market has softened and that there's further risk. Everyone agrees on that. Where the difference is how do you weight those risks, and what does your forecast look like, and where do you ultimately where do you think the bigger risk is, and you know it's very unusual to have persistent tension between the two.
Yeah, I mean we're still within our range.
This is what you see, and I think it's actually
Like we're still within our macro range. Like nothing's really changed. We failed to break out. It looked like this was breaking out, 100%. I probably would have tried to trade this breakout.
very thoughtful, respectful, and you just have people who have strong views.
Yeah, I mean we're just within range.
And we reach you know,
There's really nothing else much to it.
made a decision today.
You could be trading these moves just on break of structure.
But it's not like the normal
You know, you break structure here, you can try to long it.
on the direction and what to do. It's more spread out, and I think that's only inherent in the situation in terms of what it
But
would take.
you know,
we all have
FOMC
ideas
PA,
of
I don't know.
what's going to come, but I think
It's not worth trading my XFA on.
we cut 75, and you know the effects of the 75 basis points will only begin to be coming in. As I've said before a couple times, we're well positioned to wait to see how the economy evolves. We'll just have to see, and we will get, as you know, quite a bit of data. I should mention on the data, as long as I'm talking about it, that we're going to need to be careful in assessing, particularly the house.
I use 1 mini 300 stop loss or 2 minis 550 stop loss. Usually always safe. Yeah, that's kind of around what I do too, Levi. But I do that on 150k.
measures.
So if I was on a 50k, I probably wouldn't risk that much. I probably risk like 250
So that the
XFA. If I was on a 50k XFA, I probably risk like 250
ultimate distortion
max per trade.
And that's really because data was not collected in October and half of November.
How much more do you need before you can request a payout?
Somewhat skeptical.
So this is gonna be my 4th payout on this account. I just need 2 more green days.
A lot of December data by the time of the January. So we
So,
expect to see a lot more, but I'm just saying that
I'm gonna try to get green on Thursday and maybe trade Asia
for the
Thursday night to get the Friday green and request the payout.
we're gonna look at that really carefully and understand that it may be distorted by very
So,
technical
yeah.
factors.
And just one more question on dissents. I mean, you talk about it in a very positive way, just given the complicated nature of the situation we're in economically. But is there any point in which those dissents become counterproductive, either to the Fed's communication and the messaging around the policy path forward?
I don't feel that we're at that point at all. I don't. I would say, again, these are good, thoughtful, respectful discussions. And you hear people say, and you'll hear many outside analysts say the same thing. I could make a case for either side. I mean, I could make that case. It's a close call. We have to make decisions. And we always hope that the data will give us a clear read. But in this situation, you have competing. If you look through the SEP, you'll see that a very large number of participants agree that risks are to the upside for unemployment.
Google looks like it's about to moon.
Inflation. So what do? You've got one tool.
Let's look at some of these.
At once. So at what pace do you move? What size moves do you make, and that kind of thing. And what's the
Dude,
timing of
it's
it?
weird. Dixie on the daily is like putting in these wicks, right? But technically it's like flagging with the EMA's cross. Like this is really bearish, but I don't know, these bottom wicks are a little strange. The video obviously looks like it's bear flagging.
Chair Powell, there's been some discussion recently in the 1990s. In the 1990s, the committee did 2 discrete
Apple's just ranging.
3 quarter-point cuts, one in 1995, 96,
Microsoft
and
looks
one in
very
1998.
bearish.
And after both of those, the next move in rates was
Amazon.
down.
Amazon looks actually pretty good.
Now closer to neutral. Is it a foregone conclusion?
It's ranging, but I think
The next
Amazon
move
might
in
pop,
rates
right?
is down.
Maybe after it fills this gap.
Policy risks as genuinely two-sided from here.
Amazon's got a gap down here, so
A rate hike is anybody's base.
but yeah, Google looks like it's about to moon.
Case at this point, and I'm not hearing that. What you see is some people feel we should stop here and that we're at the right place and just wait. Some people feel like we should cut once or more
Oh, I can use a
this
dot.
year and
That's
next
cool.
year. But people are writing
What is
down
this?
their estimates of policy of where it should go. It is either holding here or cutting a little or cutting more than a little. So I don't see that I don't see the base case as involving that. So of course, a data set of 2, now 3 is not a big data set, but you are right about those 3 cut times in the 90s.
If I could follow up, the unemployment rate has been rising very gradually for the better part of 2 years, and indeed the statement today no longer describes the unemployment rate as remaining low.
This is key level.
What gives you
That was
confidence
key
it will
level.
continue rising in 2026, especially when housing and other rate-sensitive sectors still appear to be feeling restrictive policy from
It's London low. Yeah, that was London low. Do we really respect London low today?
So the idea is that with now having cut 75 basis points more now, and having policy, it's calling in a broad range of plausible estimates of neutral.
I had all these levels down here because I thought we were bearish.
Which were the labor market to stabilize or to only tick up 1 or 2.
I'm gonna get rid of some of these. I'll redraw them later.
Any kind of a sharper downturn, which we haven't seen any evidence of at all. At the same time, policy is still in a place where it's not accommodative, and we feel like we have made progress this year in non-tariff related inflation, and as tariffs come through, as they flow through, that'll show through next year. But as I said, we're well placed to wait and see how that turns out. That is our expectation, but we're going to start to see the data, and it'll tell us what.
Looks like it's respecting VWAP. Let me turn on VWAP. Make sure it calculates. Oh yeah.
A lot of people interpreted your comments at the October meeting that when there's a rocky situation, we slow down.
Trying to break out of the range again.
There wouldn't be a cut now, there'd be a cut in January instead. So it'd be good to get a sense of why did the committee decide to move today rather than to move in January instead?
let me clear out the
It's possible
sessions.
you could think about it that way, but I was careful to say other people could look at it differently. So why do we move today? And, I would say point to a couple things. First of all, gradual cooling in the labor market has continued. Unemployment is now up 0.3 from June through September. Payroll jobs averaging 40,000
Interesting.
since April. We think there's an overstatement in these numbers by about 67,000, so that would be negative 20,000 per month.
Barry Allen, I'm loving this price action. And the algo we trust. Yeah. Honestly, this PO is actually really good for FOMC.
I think you can say that the labor
Like,
market
you have these levels drawn out, right?
continued to gradually.
I mean, if you're a little less sensitive with your stop, right? You have this range high. You short it down. We had this base that we're looking at.
And I think the evidence is
This is all hindsight bias, so it's easier, of course. Like when this was happening, it wasn't so clear, but
this is inflation coming down, and
you know, hit base. You can have longed it down here. I think someone longed it down here. I think Lou Trades.
entirely in sector.
He took our base method and he longed it down here. Like good stuff, man.
And so far, it's only a story
You know, you could take this to range highs.
that the goods inflation, which is really the source of
This flips again. You can short this again. But stop would be a little hard, right?
is tariff.
Like this PA was actually really good for kind of how we trade.
And it's
But regardless, just because it's good this time doesn't mean it's going to be good like this next FOMC. So imagine like thinking it's going to do this next FOMC and it just like completely
what's going on with
like
wages. You saw the ECI.
blows up your XFA, you know?
It doesn't
So
feel like a hot economy that wants to generate, Phillips curve kind of inflation. So
this is hilarious. What's up, Bukatari?
and we say that this was a decision to make. It obviously wasn't unanimous, but overall that was the judgment that we made.
Of 300 real money? Let's go, dude. That's what matters. Like prop trading doesn't matter until you take payouts. So
I wouldn't say
good stuff, man.
So what happened is this, balance sheet shrinkage sometimes called.
You called it up to 800. Nice.
We had a framework.
I think 830 would be my target.
And nothing happened. The overnight reverse repo facility went down pretty much close to zero. And then beginning in September.
It's a good amount of volume there.
The federal funds rate started to tick up within the range, right? And it ticked up almost all the way to interstitial reserve balances. There's nothing wrong with that. What that's telling you is that we're actually in reserves, in an ample reserves regime. So, we knew this was going to come. When it finally did come, it came a little quicker than expected, but we were absolutely there to take the actions that we said we would take. So, and those actions are today. So, we announced that we're resuming reserve management purchases. That is completely separate from the monetary policy. It's just we need to keep an ample supply of reserves out there. Why so big? The answer to that is, if you look ahead, you'll see that April 15th is coming up, and our framework is such that we want to have ample reserves even at times when reserves are at a low level temporarily. So that's what
I mean, it was just a break and retest, just a very volatile one. Yeah, exactly, man.
reserves drop sharply.
Actually,
early. So
um,
the seasonal buildup that we'll see in the next few months was going to happen anyway. It was going to happen because April 15th is
what indicators do you use on Top Step? I don't really use indicators on Top Step.
of the balance sheet. We have to keep
I have all my indicators on
call it
my trading view. I just kind of use Top Step to execute,
to hold it.
kind of keep the chart cleaner.
That alone calls for us to increase about $20-25 billion per month. So that's a small part. That's going on. It's also happening in the context of a
You're so salty after building for yeah. Honestly, like yeah, it's hard, man. But
reserves high enough.
like I said, man, it's just
The tax period.
if you're gonna prop trade, you gotta normalize blown accounts. You know. Like I blew 3 XFAs last week. You know that's down $600. Take a payout plus 5,000. You know, so your net's 4,200. Like you gotta kind of think about it that way. And you know, with those prop accounts, if I did take max payout, it would have been plus 20,000. And then if I blow them, it's plus 20,000 minus 600. You know, so you just gotta you gotta be able to get payouts if you're trading prop, and you just gotta make it worth it. But honestly, blowing counts is normal. So yeah, it's frustrating for sure, but
I don't know if these are 3 questions, but I guess I wanted to come back to the 1990s question, and like, do you see that as a useful model for thinking about what is happening?
sounds good, Stifsky. Catch you later.
I don't think it rises to that level. So I did think that
Ryan Goddard caught that long from 710, but scaled at most before 800 and still running. Have you ever considered using moving average to take profit instead of target levels too? Yeah. Oh, nice. We hit. This would have been my target. Yeah, I use the 14 and 50 MA on the 5-minute chart, but that's the only MA that I like to use. Everything else is. I mean, EMAs are good, but the 14 and 50 is what I use to direct my trading.
it's very subjective analysis, really. But it just tells you you've got to, and I think ultimately what it says is when they're broadly
Just made 2K on gold. Let's go, dude. Dang, you guys are printing.
kind of neutral.
Dude, we're gonna start a JMK hedge fund, and you guys are all gonna be traders.
You're favoring one or the other goal, and so we've been trying to
All right, guys, that's the end goal, and we'll all live on a yacht together.
we're in the range of neutral, we're in the high end of the range of neutral, I would say, and that's what we're doing now. It so happened that we've cut 3 times. That, we haven't made any decision about January, but as I've said, we think we're well positioned to wait and see how the economy is.
Yeah, broken bases. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna post I'll post like a notion on it. I don't really want to make it a course, but just kind of like details on what it is, why it happens, and how to use it is probably what I'll write on it, and kind of the different scenarios and all the caveats to how to use it. Look at this, like another base, right? This is a macro base, so usually macro bases have a little bit more confluence to them, but this has already been kind of like tested before. Yeah, so usually the ones that have been tested already have a little less confluence to them, right? I mean, like any support and resistance, like, where this is also right off the weekly VWAP too. Weekly VWAP is up here. I think we like tapped it exactly. So yeah, I don't know. 830 would have been my target if I was long here. I wanted to be long here. I think we were long here, but unfortunately, it decided to do this weird bear flag into squeezing. So that was unfortunate. Would have passed all our evals today. Yeah, it's a game of payouts versus account costs. It's definitely a lot more frustrating for me though. I make a shitload of money for my dad on his Robinhood swing trading options, but I can't touch it. That's funny. You should ask for a commission. 10% of his trades. 2026, you're going to make us profitable traders, bro. We'll be asking tons. Yeah, absolutely, man. Ask away. I am going to get you guys to max payout. Don't worry. The mentorship goal, like coming out of the mentorship, will be take a max payout out of 5 accounts at Top Step. All right, guys, we're gonna rinse Top Step. Am I done trading today? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean it's power hour now, right? Is it power hour now? Yeah, it's power hour right now. So, and Jerome's still talking, and I don't really want to risk. Like I'm just like I'm sitting on my hands. I wanted to trade this so bad. Like I'm like tearing up because I want to trade it so bad, but I don't want to risk going red on this account. And I blew 2 evals already today, so I'm also sitting on my hands for evals. Probably work on some tomorrow. So.
to do with other developments.
Well, you just mentioned that the public is expecting you to get back to 2%, and Americans overwhelmingly are citing high prices, inflation as their number one concern. Can you explain to them why you're prioritizing the labor market, which seems relatively stable to most people, instead of their number one concern, inflation?
So we, as you know, we have a network
Dude,
of contacts in the U.S.
Jerome seems so stressed out, man.
If you go through the 12 reserve banks, so we are loud and
We need to give this man a break.
experiencing really costs. It's really high costs, and a lot of that is not the current rate of inflation. A lot of that is just embedded higher costs due to higher inflation in 2022 and 23. So that's what's going on, and so the best thing we can do is restore inflation to its 2% goal, and our policy is
Have we taken a max payout from Top Step from 5 accounts? No, I've taken a max payout from 4 accounts.
people are getting jobs and earning money.
And then I bricked 3 XFAs.
We're going to need to have some years.
And then I got those 3 XFAs back, and then I bricked them again. Unfortunately. But like I said, it happens, right? And like I said, prop trading is a game. So you just gotta stay like as highly positive as possible in terms of P&L. But that's just Top Step. I've taken multiple payouts out of Tradeify. I'm working on some Lucid accounts. Haven't traded those today yet though. I'm trying to get max allocated at Tradeify. I have 3 funded accounts at Tradeify, so I'm trying to get some select funded.
That you're sort of trying to send with that you're okay with where inflation is for now, as long as people understand that at some point you still want to get back to 2% because inflation is relatively stable where it is.
How do you get info on the mentorship? There's honestly no info on it right now. It's something I'm working on. There's just been a lot of requests for it in our Discord and on the stream. So honestly, no info. Probably I will only open it up to around like 20 people at the absolute max, depending on how many people sign up. But probably 10 max, 10, 15, and then pricing will just be whatever the industry standard is, and I'll cut it by 10%. The reason I can't take too many people is because I want to try to get at least like 3 hours with everyone. Maybe we can do it in groups and then we can do more people, but I don't know if I don't know. I definitely want to prioritize doing one-on-ones as well. And if I'm helping just say 20 people 3 hours a week, that's 60 hours a week, like outside of trading hours. So it's just a lot. So the pricing has to like make sense for me, but I don't want the pricing to not make sense for you guys either. So but yeah, I don't know. No course, nothing like that. I'm just gonna write a little Notion, really simplified on exactly what my strategy is, not just what it is, but how I use it. All the caveats behind like my higher time frame analysis and how that makes my price bases that I use just to support. I say price bases, it's just support and resistance levels, but what makes those so much more confluent than others? But yeah, it's just I'll create a Notion for you guys. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much gonna be it. The mentorship. It's gonna be like a detailed explanation of what I do. If you don't want to trade my model, I will help you like hone in on your edge, whatever your edge is, and I will literally baby you or your accounts. Like I'll be with you guys to get you guys to pay out within the month. Aranda, I'm new here. Could you give a breakdown of what you took for today? Yes, absolutely. We were up a little bit more, so I took some bad trades today. I'll show you those too, but I'll show you the good trades we took today. Pretty sure we took this, right? What's that? I'm trying to remember. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I'm pretty sure we took this this trade. We took this trade but we got stopped out break even. I had my target a little higher. I don't remember what I was targeting. I think I was targeting that or something. And then my trade copy was messing me up, so I couldn't take this trade. I took another trade here, and I don't remember what this was, but we took a small dub here. We also took some L's, so actually, did we try to short this? I don't remember. Or did we try to long something here? I don't remember. We took some L's. I tried to short this. This looked like a great short, but FOMC happened. I think I tried to take 2 shorts here. I think I tried to short this as well. And these just both stopped me out. And then I didn't trade any of FOMC. Actually, I did. I tried to short this on my eval. So yeah, these are the trades I took. It's just like significant level market structure shift. Yeah, try to take a trade. Another significant level. We saw bullish momentum. Took a trade. Same thing here. I thought this one was gonna go all the way up, but it ended up kind of coming down here. So yeah, Ronda, our Ronda. Those are kind of the trades that we took today. We took some trades across our evals too. Yeah, I know I took some L's here. I don't know exactly where I took the L's. So maybe I try to long something like this and got stopped out. Yeah, I don't know. If you really want to know which ones I lost on, I would definitely just go back and watch the stream. But yeah, I know I lost like 2 or 3 here, and we took a couple dubs. We got stopped down on a few trades. Yeah. I'm sorry, JMK. Chat is printing because we're gamblers at heart. Okay, that's fair enough. $1 better than no dollar. That's facts. Straight facts right there. Is there any indicator on Top Step to see VWAP? There is. I mean, they have VWAP. Yeah, they have VWAP. I don't like their VWAP because it's not really like customizable. Let me show you. I like to use the deviation bands as value area. Let me get rid of pivots. So I'll show you on this middle chart. I like to use the value area as a lot of confluence. I like to use it as targets, areas of support and resistance. This is a setup we take where if you get shift into value area and acceptance into value area, you'll often see moves straight through it. So that's part of our strategy, and we look for like bases in similar areas. So, whoops. Yeah, that was like an over explanation of VWAP, but yes, Top Step has it, but I don't really like it, is my answer.
How sustainable is this so-called K-shaped economy, and the Fed's thoughts on whether that's a risk?
Okutari, I'm generally so happy JMK Trading Club is growing. Free sauce for everyone. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's free sauce. Trading live every day. Yeah, I'm just showing you guys that, you know, it's possible. It's literally possible. It's just, there's really not, it's like, it frustrates me because I used to be in that boat where I just could not take a payout, but it's like, it's really not too much that you guys have to change. So hopefully I can like really simplify it for you guys and show you guys how to start taking payouts. You trade and find trades on the 15-second, Cyberdom? I enter on the 15-second. 15 seconds are my entries. I find trades. I do higher time frame analysis. So my trades that I find are based on different time frames. It really depends. But I'll use higher time frame analysis to really give confirmation to my trades. Yes. Events? Dude, you good stuff, man. Yeah, you identified it. This is supply buildup. Supply buildup is good, especially on macro. On macro moves, supply buildup means it's more than likely the last push up or second to last push up before this starts ranging and distributing and coming back down. So that's something to note as well. Supply to build up doesn't mean it's just going to go up forever. It's building up like the last bit of supply before it starts ranging. So once you see that type of price action, like a push up, and it starts like coiling and ranging up, you get a pop. And then, yeah, you'll more than likely, this pop will lead you to either wiping out a ton of liquidity, entering some sort of demand, or just, you know, like hitting some resistance. So what, you know, you got to find where that resistance is and just set your targets there, and it'll more than likely go there. But like some caveats to this, that you do need volume, you do need correct order flow. For example, if like market's like super bearish, right, and you have like it goes up a little bit and you're building supply, this might not work because order flow is bearish, so this could like drop on you.
We can reason lower interest rates, but we don't really have the tools to address, you know, a secular.
But yeah, good stuff, man. Evan.
Structural housing shortage.
That's a good eye. Yeah. Do you think you can make a notion for free with just screenshots of your indicator settings on TradingView? Yeah, absolutely. I can. Honestly, I don't really know how to use Notion too well. I'm kind of learning it right now, but I can show you guys like all my settings either on stream or put it in like a Discord channel or something, so you guys can just look at it, copy and paste it.
Inflation is cooling in your view. At the same time, you have potentially negative hiring.
I like using the 5-minute chart for entries. I don't know if I can trade on the 15-second. Yeah. 15-second just gives me like pinpoint entries, but it has a lot more room for error. So, you know, just the higher time frame you go, the less room for error there is. So, excuse me.
Over target is from goods.
Um,
and we estimate, we expect.
Yep.
Most of us that inflation will be a one-time price increase and then come down. We just came off an experience where.
Logan Breen, what sizing do you recommend for top step 50K eval / funded? It really depends on how fast you want to take it, right? For me personally, I like to take my evals a little faster. So on a 50K, I would trade anywhere from like 5 micros in a position all the way up to like 20 micros in a position. But that doesn't mean I'm just going to enter with 20. If you guys see how I trade, a lot of the people who've been in here for like the past few weeks know that like if I'm able to identify the trend, like I'll add here, you know, I'll add here, I'll add here, I'll add here, and then, you know, your position just builds up, right? And once the trend is identified, you know, your position just compounds and you get like a huge win for the day. So that's how I like to trade. That's honestly also why my win rate is low, because I'll get stopped out a lot. I'm trying to fish for that trend. But yeah, to answer your question, I trade up to 20 micros on a 50K, but it doesn't mean I just enter straight up with 20 micros. Dooley Palmer, you're a good person, God bless. Yeah, God bless you too, man. I appreciate that. I try my best. 880 is incoming. 880, yes. I would have to agree with you. 880 is definitely like all these levels. Definitely what I'm looking at. Yes, like higher time frame bases up here. You know, you can even see like tap there, right? And then you get your divergence. You know, you get higher highs, You know, you get your divergence indicators,
So it could have
tapping into the other base. You know, that's all stuff that you can see as well. So
you know, social and labor
yeah,
market
I would look around this area for.
we don't have the tools to deal with. But yes, I think we are seeing,
Yeah.
we're definitely seeing higher productivity. I think it's a little quick to be saying it's generative AI.
What 6 tickers are you watching today on TradingView? The top 5 tech stocks.
May have induced
Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, and Alphabet. I have those up along with the Dixie.
and that raises productivity.
I don't watch it as much. I watch mainly NQ too, but I just like to see how they're doing throughout the day.
All, you know, all things equal, yes, but all things aren't equal. There are many things pushing in different directions on where the neutral.
What's your average RR on these Express accounts? Let's see. I don't know. 2.2?
Thanks, Turbo. Matt Egan with CNN. After today, you only have 3 more meetings at the helm of the Fed. Since becoming
So yeah, 2.2 RR. Not the best.
COVID reopening, period of high inflation.
Could be a lot better. I think it's probably lower because like we're not taking a lot of trades, right? You know, we're just securing these payouts.
My legacy. My thought is that I really want to turn this job.
Most traders are believing God, yeah, because
Whoever replaces me,
we need it.
gonna be in really good shape.
Traders need God.
Inflation to be under control,
That's funny.
coming back down to 2%.
You should show us your setup one day when you get a chance. Yeah, absolutely.
And
I'm gonna show you my setup.
efforts are to get to that place. They have been all along, but ultimately, that's what it meant. It's, you know, I don't have time to think about the things. I hope
Trading makes you build good habits in life. Absolutely.
there's enough to do.
I kind of believe it the other way. You have to have good habits in life to be a good trader, because like I'm a firm believer that those habits that you have in life, like discipline, patience, not being greedy, like those will bleed into your trading, right? And I think I don't know, like I've had to work on all that in my life, and yeah, those will play a big role in your trading. So yeah, 100% agree, man. Let this man retire. He's so old. Yeah, let me retire. How long do you aim to hold accounts for? Like, how much would you risk daily on a 50K? I'm struggling a little bit knowing when to cut losses because I always see more opportunity to end up losing. I'm trying to see. Okay, so I think kind of just from that paragraph, Logan. So risk is like, looks like one issue. Maybe FOMO, because you always see more opportunity. You don't know when to cut losses. I would kind of attribute that to FOMO. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. Like, I've had my Tradeify accounts for like maybe like 3 weeks now. So I had 2 funded accounts on Tradeify. I breached them, and then I have 3 more now, and then I'm working on 2 evals. So I've had the 3 that I have now for about 3 weeks. I've had this XFA for about a month, and I've been getting and breaching other XFAs. So it really just depends. How much I would risk daily on a new XFA would probably, honestly, it would depend. If that's like your last XFA and you have to get a payout, I would take it slow. Like I would risk like 100 a day on like a 50K XFA, right? But if you are willing to either reset or recombine, I would risk a little bit more on your XFAs to build a buffer. How do I get all my time frames all visible and not drop down menu? You set them as your favorite. So you go to drop down menu and you see the little star. Yeah, if you hit the star, it'll Alright guys, that was FOMC. What a day. That was some crazy PA, not gonna lie. I'm about to blow my 100K XFA with Top Step. Is it okay to pay $5.99 for reset? Okay, for the reset, real quick on this chart, preliminary supply, it looks like it's not breaking out. Probably due to it being like post FOMC. We just don't have the volume. You need volume for preliminary supply to pop. So I don't know if rest of the session this is gonna go, but I can also see this just kind of, you know, dwindling out for the rest of the session. So be careful trading this. Be careful trading in general right now. I don't know if we're gonna have the volume to really move the market. But yeah, I'm about to blow my 100K XFA. Is it okay $5.99 for a reset? I would say if you've gotten payouts before, then and you're like pretty sure that you can either you could get a payout, then I would just reset it. But if you're a little like if you've never gotten a payout or you really struggle getting payouts, then I would not reset it. I would just recombine. Recombining is always more worth it, unless of course you get the payout. You know, getting the payout is the only thing that makes it worth it. So, yeah, I hope that answers your question. Are my Tradify accounts 150Ks? Yes, they're 150Ks. I really don't like 50Ks just because of the drawdown, and it's really hard to build a buffer on them. On a 250K account, on 250, there's 250K accounts? I didn't know that. What would you risk per trade on a 6,500 drawdown? Probably 500. If you risk 500, you get 13 trades. And if you lose 13 in a row, then you know, there's other issues if you lose 13 in a row. So 350Ks or 150K. I mean, 350Ks are more worth it. Like 50Ks in general are just more worth it than 150Ks. But I personally just like the drawdown that you get when you get your XFA. So yeah, me personally, I like 150Ks. But I know most people like 50Ks and just copy trading like micros. So Apex has 90% discount off right now, dude. That's so weird. I think they should just like lower their prices and not say it's 90% discount. It's too off-putting for me. Yeah, I don't know if this will break out today. Markets are probably drier than, you know, it was earlier. So you were expecting more in FOMC? Yeah, I mean, there have been bigger moves in FOMC, but that was still a 260 point move. Actually, was it more? Oh yeah, 250 points. That's still pretty solid for FOMC. Last one of the year too. Actually, these aren't points. I meant ticks. So how many ticks this is? Or is that points? I don't even know. How many trades do I shoot for a day? I've been trying to make a set some system like you were saying to avoid FOMO and overtrading, but I don't know where to even start. I mean, you could cut yourself off at a certain amount of trades, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But for me, I like to take a setup whenever I see it. So if that means I get like 50 setups in a day, I'll take 50 setups. But you know, obviously you don't get 50 setups in a day. But like my point is that, you know, if you have an edge on the market, if the market is allowing you to use the edge, you should use it. Yeah, period. Yeah, let's ticks, 4 ticks in a point. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense, because I think these are, goes up in quarters, right? Yeah. Awesome. Well, I might call it a day for today, guys. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow morning. We got 2 days left. Yeah, today was a little choppy. I was really hoping this would just go like this. Then we would have ate a pretty big trade here, but yeah, honestly, this dip threw me off at least. But yeah, guys. Yeah, probably just gonna get off for the day, call it a day for trading, and then yeah, we'll work on this XFA and some more evals tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and let's see. Oh yeah, don't forget to join the giveaway. How to join the giveaway is in the Discord. This is the Discord, so yeah, if you guys want a free 50K, probably giving away 2, yeah, join the Discord and figure out how to enter. Alright guys, I will talk to you guys later. But it's power hour? But you need to close the stream so I can leave in peace? What if I leave the stream on? Daily day trade is not done. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know if we're gonna get anything else for power hour. Like, this is just drying up, so. Save for the fade. Yeah. Bro, I signed off hours ago and you're still here. Yeah, I'm getting hungry again, so I might eat and go to the gym. I might go climbing or something. Thanks for the insight today. I'm gonna head out. Yeah, for sure, man. More to come tomorrow. Let's try to get a big day tomorrow. I think we have some direction in the market now, so. Sounds good, man. See you guys. Peace out.